Let's give it a go again. Been quite some time before I played some Smite, you guys. Quite some time. Ready to give it another go because it seems like a pretty fun game. It was just pretty frustrating when I first played it. I think it was 2 years ago. So we're gonna give it another go, see how it goes. I tend to have a hard time sticking with video games. It's really kind of weird. Maybe, I mean, obviously it's a good thing, like as far as like my life goes, but I don't know, as a streamer, like I should be able to be like relevant, right? I don't know. I'm a just chatting streamer. It's okay. I think I need a different logo for the Smite. And the thing. Because as you can see, you'll see in a second over here. I had some nice logo for the games that I'm playing, but okay, so I need to find a different logo. Yeah, it was quite a tough night again. Yesterday was really tough. 2 days ago I was like a couple days ago I was scream crying, and yesterday I was kind of just, I don't know, it goes in cycles, my depression. So I go through like a long period of like being like kind of even keel, even like really happy, kind of silly, making funny noises and making jokes and stuff, and then things start to kind of like kick in, I guess. Like I start to really feel like the depression because of the situation, like my reality situation. Like I've been trying to change my reality for so long, like my entire life, you know? And it just seems to be like I'm finally making some progress the past couple of years, but it's been so painful because, I mean, it's a whole life of trying to make progress. I've been trying to jumpstart in the past 3 years, so it's like, it's pretty painful trying to jumpstart something after so long. And so I'm trying to get through it, and it's just really tough sometimes. Okay, I think this one will work. I could even probably... Oh.
So much for playing my game.
What? Oh god. Okay, the game's loading. That's like while I was trying to do this, the game started loading. Later, you know, if I play enough games, if I have enough logos, eventually I'm just going to have a whole folder dedicated to them, and it's just like as I add new ones, just add like a whole freaking like slideshow of overlay logos, whatever they might be, sponsors, games, whatever. I don't care. No sponsors yet, okay? Probably won't have sponsors for a while. What if this whole time people find out I've been secretly streaming to like 3,000 people on like some private server and I've just been relaying that to streaming? Would you guys like freak out if that were true? Like I've had a whole campaign of like an entire 3,000 people and still haven't grown as a streamer. It's like, why don't they just watch? Like, why are they watching on a secret server? Stupid ass Rebecca. You could have been like using those 3,000 viewers to like grow. And I'm like, no, I really wanted a challenge. But I wanted to like entertain my audience. A true artist. Oh my God, Rebecca's a true artist. You know, like there's always that true artist, right? You know what I'm talking about? Like the artist who isn't doing it just to like make money. Like they're just like, it's all about the art, and that's kind of cool, but at the same time, sometimes they're cringe, you know? Here we go. Should be showing up after Dislight. What if you don't accept? Well, then you can't play. Well, then you basically... There's no point of having this in the first place. I'm not valid. Is it just because it has space? No? Do I already have an account? I don't think so. Name cannot be used? Oh, because it has capitals, probably? Name is unavailable? What the heck? Seriously, have people like freaking like taken all my names? How did that happen? Why can't the name be used? Is it too long? Is it just too long? What about Roki? Seriously? Okay. First, I was gonna freak out if a 4-letter name that's like kind of like just a play on Loki. I was gonna be really surprised if like Roki was available, but Rebecca Lauren Twitch wasn't. That would have been weird. Okay. I don't know what's going on with the names. Why has seriously everybody taken every single name? Rebecca Lauren OTK. Completing login? What the fuck? How come Rebecca Lauren was taken? How come Rebecca Lauren Twitch was taken? How come Rebecca Lauren like with space in it was taken, but Rebecca Lauren OTK wasn't taken? Are you guys trying to tell me something? The fuck? What? It didn't let me unlock it. Wait, am I not gonna be able to unlock it now? Because I'm in a tutorial? That would be a weird glitch, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be a weird glitch? Is it because of my, because it went into tutorial? Okay, now where should I put the webcam? Let's look at the graphics a little bit too. Oh, I do have preview open. Oh. Why is it not showing the game? Okay. Yeah, like let me look at the graphics, okay? It's low. Minimum. Okay, yeah. Put everything at minimum. Oh no, I can do 1920. Yeah, it's better, even in borderless window. But it's like, I like borderless window for streaming better, if I can. Ragdoll Fizz. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, and let's. But I need to see where to put the. Okay. Should I just put it here? Feels I'm about to ring. One ticket.
Fantastic.
You know what? I don't like. Yeah, let's do bottom right. I tend to do bottom right. It just seems to be like more natural for me. Like when I think about like streaming, like if I'm playing like a total like, if I'm playing like an FPS game. I mean, you know, this is kind of an FPS game, I guess. Well, 3PS. But at the same time, like, I almost feel like it's better for, like, FPS games to be in, like, the middle. But, like, I don't know, it's just, like... Yeah, maybe bottom right's better. The problem with this, if I do editing, it's like I'm not going to be able to full screen the webcam, so I need to keep it full. Okay. Okay, music was too loud, you know? I'm immune to damage. Okay, what am I going to do here? F1? What does that do? Okay.
Press 1 to bring up the targeter with the targeter visible. Press the left mouse button to fire. By default, your abilities will be trained automatically for you after this tutorial.
Minions have reached your portion.
you are now level 5 and have access to your ultimate ability, which is very important for team fighting. As Neith, keep your distance and try to aim each basic attack to ensure maximum damage. Use your Spirit Arrow and World Weaver Ultimate to snipe low health enemies trying to retreat. Now, try to defeat several enemy gods.
I don't really know how that worked. Defeat the enemy god. What does right click do? Nothing? Wait, can I zoom in? All the way to first person? No. Should have started with the line attack.
Well done. It's time to fight back. Help your team push your minions into the enemy portal. The extra points earned will help secure your victory.
And then we go into the portal,
Outstanding.
I
You've
guess?
learned the basic rules of Arena. So
No, they
let's
return to the
finish.
portal.
Reduce the enemy team's tickets to 0 to win.
Oh god, did I just waste it? Nice.
Killing spree. Strength has failed me. The enemy has 10 tickets remaining.
You know what's funny is it's harder for me to do gameplay streams than it is to do just chatting streams. For most people, it seems to be the opposite, right? Like, you see most people, they do like stream after stream after stream of just sitting here playing gameplay. It's like impossible for me, but like, you know, I talk about my, you know, I talk so much and I deal with my mental health so much, it's like, you kind of get like a bit like of a burnout. You know, but like, so then it's like, it's really hard for me to like play video games for long. And so I'm trying to build my ability to play more video games. I used to be able to play for like 8 hours a day when I was younger. It's just, I don't know, I think my mental health crashed. Like, I think my mental health crashed and then I had to, like I was basically forced to deal with my mental health. But I kind of went so far into it that, okay, so it gave me the ability to unlock a god. And then it went to tutorial. But then, Rebecca Lauren OTK, it's kind of funny. Seriously, I couldn't get my name to be Rebecca Lauren or Rebecca Lauren Twitch or even Rebecca Space Lauren. Did someone take my name? Like, what? How come? says visit the welcome pass. No. What is going on? Okay. Okay, new gods. There we go. What I already got. Okay. Okay, I got the battle pass. Oh, I could have done the bigger battle pass. I can't even. Can I upgrade? Oh, jeez. So I was in a menu. I was in a menu where it like said choose what to unlock, and then suddenly at least I got the battle chest in addition to the battle pass. I should have. I had 1400. I should have got the. I didn't see that the other one was like 1200. I thought it was much bigger. What is this? Is the vault the collection of stuff? Oh wait. You gotta get keys for these. But I got the battle pass, and then when I came in it said choose a god to unlock or whatever. Okay, so I own these. God builder? Oh my goodness. I don't know where it happened. Cause it said, okay, I'm gonna ask the. Wasn't there a lobby? Wait, what? No, I don't want to be in queue. Wait, how do I cancel the queue? Where do I cancel it? Do I just quit the game? Maybe if I start it again, it'll do the thing again. It's just the tutorial like seemed to have like the tutorial like superseded the unlock screen. And did I like lose the chance forever to unlock something from my because I bought the season 2022 battle pass or whatever? Did I just waste $40? No. Or do I have to attach the DLC? I don't know. Yeah, it's just so weird, you know, usually just so used to being a just chatting streamer, so it's like playing games like seems to be like such a waste of time. I mean, I love it, but like sometimes, but it's like learning a new game's kind of rough. And then once I kind of get into the meat of it, and I kind of can get into like a kind of a regular kind of thing with it, then it's not so bad, you know. It's just like starting a game, like I just want to learn it enough to like get to that comfortable spot. I don't really care so much about the long, you know, because long term is like, you know, you grow your ability over time. And, you know, like, so like long term, like I don't care if I lose, you know, that it does kind of, you know, make me a little angry sometimes, especially if like it looked like, you know, especially if I was like winning in a match or whatever. But you can't really control that sometimes, because sometimes it's just like, you know, your other team is better than your team or whatever. But like when I'm still learning a game, it's like I just feel like I need to complete all the basics, and then I can kind of just you know, get into a smooth place where I kind of understand the game. We're streaming Smite Banana. It's a new DLC. I don't know, I just feel like it's terrible content. But then so is me scream crying, so I guess I have multiple periods where I just have like just terrible content sometimes. You know what? It's fine. Doesn't matter. None of it matters. Nothing really matters. I mean, I just try to find my best life, you know, regardless of whatever happens. Oh god. This hurts so bad. Ugh. Seeing the osteopath in July. Guys, I'm so depressed. Like, fuck. Like, everything just seems harder. Oh. Whoa. I don't know where my plug is for my old phone. I was trying to make sure that I wrote in the right date for my laser appointment. Pretty sure it's the 26th. I mean, nothing else rhymes with 6. I don't know why I thought that, like, oh shit, it wasn't the 22nd, was it? It's like constantly worrying, like, am I missing something today? Did I forget to put something... Like, did I forget to put something in my calendar? That it's a constant worry. I need constant reminders. You know, that's why I have people like on my team. You know, I got people on my team who are I need to turn off the music in game. I think it's like clashing with the music. Oh, fuck. You know, I used to be like a mega gamer. Really hard for me to get into games nowadays. This looks like you got multiple modes. You got Arena, you got Joust, you got Conquest. Like, Conquest is like the one that's like, it seems like it's like League of Legends. I don't know, like Arena might be a good place to like learn the gods and stuff. Seems like Conquest, like you kind of got to know a lot more about the game. And Joust is just like a single lane. But what's Assault? It says you don't have enough player experience, but I don't have enough player experience. So little experience, it won't even tell me what Assault is. That's how bad it is. Wow, what if they make a Smite team and I get to join? And then I really would be a Team OTK. But like on the team, not like on the owners. I don't have that kind of money, okay? That'd be cool if they did eventually start like an actual like kind of general audience. I mean, like a kind of more general like team. That would be cool. Like if they started becoming like a bigger esports team org, you know, instead of just the owners and just the like, you know, partners or whatever. I don't know, not the partners, but like the friends. Like, you know, it's like that'd be cool if one day they just like kind of like had like tryouts for like a Smite like esports team to play on behalf of OTK, so they don't have to always show up to events, so they could just do whatever they want and they just have their they just have their esports team fill in for them. I think that's their goal, is they don't want to stream anymore. Yeah, but I don't know, it's frustrating. I wish I could have just taken a less because I think it's kind of like I don't want to appropriate OTK. I'm in the community, but like I'm not like part of OTK, so it feels weird. I kind of did this as a joke because Rebecca Lauren was taken, Rebecca Lauren Twitch was taken, Rebecca Space Lauren was taken, but Rebecca Lauren OTK wasn't taken. Are they trying to tell me something? Oh, I feel like shit. Like I actually feel like shit. Like it's I mean, it's the normal depression, but now like I actually feel like my whole body is drained. I mean, I know that depression does that. Okay, here's where Assault is. Regular Conquest, but instead features a single lane and no jungle. All gods are randomly selected. Oh, that's like Aram in League. Take over the arena with a random god and pockets full of gold. I mean, that might be a good way to learn. Just try different gods and stuff. I don't know. I just really don't know. Bad. Spend your way to victory. Infinite Assault. Costs have been removed. Oh my god, you guys, I'm so freaking drained. Depression really freaking sucks. Oh, I got a Mizkif. That one is so funny. You can actually play as Mizkif. I mean, seriously, he's like freaking god. I mean, it's just a person, but like literally, like you gotta think though. Like at least his image is a god. The trail. I think the trail of what we leave behind is really what people see, because people don't really see who we are. Like this is what people see right now when they see Mizkif, but that's not like who he is. Like this is just like a representation of like his energy or whatever. So like I feel like in this life, like we're just like, I don't know, I read like a headline to an article that was like, are we just, or a YouTube video that says like, are we just shadows? But I almost think that like maybe we are like just shadows, and we don't actually know who we really are. We just know who we were, you know? But like it's just like a millisecond behind or something like that. I don't know. Is that Raphael, but like blue-nated? I summoned Blue Eyes White Dragon. My goodness. Really hard sometimes to just, you know, I think I do need breakfast. I had coffee. Whoa, my thing's screwed up. Yeah, I mean, I had some. Oh. Let me see. Seriously. Been really trying to take care of my hair lately because it's. I think I'm getting there. But I've been doing like somewhat weekly apple cider vinegar kind of soaks with water. It's supposed to be good for your hair, but also I'm trying to get rid. I've been like using like trying to wash out. I used to try to grow my hair when I was like when I shaved my head. I used to try to grow my hair by putting on Jamaican black castor oil. I use this for my skin. It's really good for your skin and like your fingernails and toenails and stuff like, and also healing things so that they don't scar, and also kind of heals up scars, like makes them like kind of go away. So Jamaican black castor oil, it's got so much like omega-6 like oils or whatever. I don't even know. Like it's got so much like reparative like vitamin E kind of things naturally from cold pressed Jamaican black castor oil. But it's like, so I don't shave my head, okay? Like, you know? You know what's funny is everybody kind of has the same kind of forehead. Obviously, you know, after going through male puberty, it's a little different, but yeah, the surgeon's gonna fix this up. And, you know, it's not even, you know, a lot of women have like kind of widow's peaks too. It's just you can't really tell because a lot of it's kind of more accepted for women to have longer hair. So it's kind of interesting that like women do have similar like widow's peaks sometimes to men, or similar hairlines to men, but it's like usually like we cover it up, right? Because we have hair. But like guys tend to have like shorter hair. And then it's seen as like if guys have long hair that they're like trying to cover it up or whatever. It's kind of weird. Like how come women aren't accused of trying to cover up their bald, like our like our hairlines? Because every time, like, because it's like, and if women have shorter hair, then they're accused of being like weird or masculine or whatever. So it's like kind of funny how like gender stereotypes kind of play a role. At the same time, I do kind of want to have stereotypes. You know, some some people don't want to break gender norms. You know, it doesn't, you know, it's fine. Personal expression is a thing. You know, I'm not stealth by any means. I'm not stealth by any means just because I'm so public about my transition and stuff. And because, like, I literally posted pictures of myself pre-op and I'm still, like, pre-op. So it's like, it's pretty obvious. I mean, you never know, you know, I could have been assigned female at birth, but then, like, magically, like, sprouted a pee-pee, you know? I mean, you know, that, I mean, it's not nothing in life is 100%, but that's like, so it's more likely probably that the Earth would just spontaneously change its orbit than it would be for me for like a signed female or signed male a person to just spontaneously have their genitals change. I mean, but with like quantum quantum uncertainty or quantum entanglement or whatever, you have enough entropy, like you have an infinite timeline. With an infinite timeline, literally anything is possible. Even things that you don't know are possible. So it's like, on an infinite timeline, literally anything can happen at any moment in time, but like the likelihood of it happening is so low until you get so far infinitely in the future that there's just enough, it just creates more, like you have like, I guess, entropy or whatever. And then you have like more, eventually you have like more likelihood for ridiculous things to happen or whatever. I don't know. Bloody hell. Ugh. You know, I could also do for instead of actually just showing full screen gameplay. Like, you know what I could also do? Happened? Oh shit. Oh god, I just locked up my system a little bit. Yeah, there we go. I mean, if you want to edit it, like, later... I mean, I could just get full screen gameplay easier that way. Because I just have to zoom in on that part. Right? There's no events? Let's just go into a practice, okay?
Athena.
Guardian of the jungle.
Oh, I guess maybe the battle pass unlocked all these skins.
Let it begin.
Nice.
Athena. Enemies have returned right lane. Enemies in middle lane.
Oh god, it's kind of weird.
Then shields and armor.
Minions have spawned.
Bots. Wooden bots. Yeah, let's just do some lane minions, I guess. This is cool training. I like the way they do the training. Like this is a really cool training. I really like the way they do this. And then you can reset it. Like this is so cool. I never thought somebody would design like an actual like cool training tool like this. That's so cool. He's so cool. Chris Pratt. He's so cool. Okay. What is this? Game time. Nice. What is this? I don't know what button that is. What button is that? What button is this? On the bottom right? Let me go look at the keybinds. We can also edit the HUD. Oh wow, I can completely design the HUD. I love this game. This is my game. This is why. You know why? Do you guys understand like why this is my game? It's not even about the gameplay. It's because of this. The fact that I can completely customize my screen, it means the devs know what they're doing. Okay, what does this ability do? Oh, it's a cone.
Turn and fight.
But what is that button? I need to look at the keybinds. The one next to G. I don't know what it is. Oh, is that a relic? Yeah, it's a relic. Huh? That's AoE around me. Oh! That's kind of cool. Oh, this is just to test out abilities.
Foresight and perception wins wars.
But what do I press?
Forged for the
Oh.
gods.
I. Oh my god, my like the upper back really hurts so bad. Like standing hurts, lying down hurts, sitting hurts, everything hurts. My whole body hurts. I think I died and like I'm just in some kind of eternal torture. Sometimes it feels like that. Or maybe maybe this is just what it is to be a god. You have to go through this training. I don't know. I don't know what that little pop-up to the above the thing is. Okay. I need to dodge. I'm level 1.
Please fight on. I believe in you.
What? Can I even just beat this guy on skill alone? Like, I don't think so, but we'll see. Is it even possible to dodge these? Let me make something to eat, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna make some eggs and like just a slice of bread, you know. I haven't been able to get myself to the store today. I'm gonna try today. You know, after this, you know, sometime during the stream or after the stream. I mean, I usually don't like going AFK during streams, but yeah, kind of just, I usually just keep my stream open just so I have a space to like talk about stuff. It's really important. I think people call me like, you know, cringe or insane or whatever, and they don't know the reality, okay? Like, I know the reality. I know my reality. Like, I know like at least some objective reality because of what people tell me and like what my therapist tells me and all that kind of stuff. So it's like, I don't care what people think about me. Like, they're wrong. They don't know me. So it's like, it's frustrating when people are like psychoanalyzing you and shit. They're like, oh, you know, why are you doing all that? That's probably why you're depressed. Like, no, the depression came first. Okay, all this stuff is, you know, all the streaming, all the talking, you know, all the processing, you know, like trying to figure out like how to actually move forward in my life. That's a result of depression, trying to overcome it. And so people often see people like crying or screaming or anything like that. You know, with autistic people, especially like for me, sometimes it just gets so overwhelming. I get like this extreme panic, and it's just, I feel my whole body. I just get information overload, and it's like my life situation is like really affecting that. I really am just trying to get my life to a place where I'm in control, where I can get myself to the grocery store, where I can get myself to do, you know, things with people. Even, you know, right now I don't really have that option. How do I turn off the FPS? What? Like, how do I get rid of the... Oh, I think I just go to the, How do I get rid of the SPS counter? Did I press a button or something? What? Okay, I think it's F9? Oh. F8. Okay, there we go. Oops. Wait, did Did the settings reset? Put it on borderless window. And how come when I alt tab? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I just... All right, go back to my breakfast. Okay, we're back. But, you know, I was just thinking about some things too while I was cooking. Yeah, I feel so weak right now. A lot of it has been kind of exacerbated by the fact that I have this upper back and neck pain because of like, until I see the osteopath, I just don't think that it's gonna get better. Like, I'm doing the stretches and trying my best to like deal with it that the doctor told me, but it's just so hard. I mean, that's kind of why I got back into weed in the first place, because it was helping me deal with the pain by distracting me. I think it's starting to heat up today. It's supposed to be high of 84. Yeah, 80 degrees. Not so bad. Although I do think I need to open the door a little bit more. I think I can turn on the AC for a little bit. If it gets too hot outside, I can't even run the AC, so it gets even hotter. It's ridiculous. Because I have to reset the breaker. It'll like overload. But if I cycle it on and off for like a few minutes at a time, it can work. But like, I generally try not to risk it, especially if it's like it was 104 degrees yesterday at one point. You know, it's like you can't even really turn it on at all. Why do I feel so weak? Like like my whole body aches. God damn, depression sucks. Sometimes I don't know if I'm ever really gonna make it in this world, you know? Like, what am I even gonna do? I can't seem to follow through with anything that I pursue. And while it's like, it's understandable that right now, for like the next year and a half, you know, in the past 3 years, and then the next year and a half, or the next year to year and a half, is gonna be like a lot of stuff that I need to do. But it takes time, so there's a lot of time in between. But the thing is because I'm spending so much time and energy trying to get through those other things, it makes it really hard to actually focus on like finishing anything. It just feels so like pointless sometimes, but I know it is. I mean, I know it isn't. Because obviously if I don't do anything with my life, it's just gonna get worse. So I've been working so hard the past 3 years, and people don't, you know, like I said, people looking in, like especially on my stream for real, like it's kind of weird when people are so parasocial, they think they know my entire life, even though even the stuff that I've said on stream, that's probably about like 60%. Even if you watched 100% of what I've done on stream, which is impossible because there's only one person who has, which is me, you still only know like 60% of my life. And that's like if you watch every single stream I've ever done. Which some of those I deleted, so you would never even get that far. But even then, like if an AI like analyzed every single moment I've been online, that's still probably 60% of my life. Because I don't put most of my life, you know, I put some of my life online, but it's kind of like a window, you know? Yeah, it's just another day, okay? Like it's like this every day, almost. Like it's almost like this every day. I just feel like there's no path forward in my life as far as my like a career goes. Like yeah, I'm doing all this stuff to get resources, to get, you know, I got SSI, I'm trying to find disability resources, you know, that I qualify for, but they take time. And so what am I supposed to do in the between? So that's why I'm streaming. But it doesn't, it's frustrating because like, I don't know how to get past this part of my life. And it's like, I don't think I can until all this medical stuff is finished. So it's really frustrating. You know, like when you're trying to like, you know, do so many things in your life at once, you're just gonna have to like, some things are gonna have to suffer. My career is gonna have to suffer. You know, like while I'm going through this, because I cannot put the kind of energy into my career that I could if I didn't have to worry about this medical stuff. You know, honestly, you know, being trans, like starting my transition medically and socially 3 years ago, it's the best thing that's ever happened to my life, but it's probably the worst thing that's ever happened to my career. But maybe, I don't know, maybe the future is changing. Maybe I just need to hold on, and I'm an early adopter, so... You know, I'm really deep into the whole streaming game, and put myself out there, you know? And as soon as people start accepting trans people more, it's just gonna get easier and easier, and it has started. I don't know when the day's gonna come where it's just normal for, like, someone to have a trans person on their stream. And yeah, there's always gonna be weird champs, just like if there's like, you know, a black person on stream or an Asian person on stream or whatever, or somebody with some kind of disability. You know, I have a disability and I'm trans. But being trans is kind of a disability nowadays. Maybe not so much nowadays, but like, you know, it's kind of changing and getting better. But honestly, being trans is pretty much, you know, because of society, not because of, you know, obviously having gender dysphoria is crippling, but it would help a lot better if society was like understanding and like didn't treat us like we didn't matter, you know, like we were just some freaks of nature. Even though, you know, we're only 1% of the population, that doesn't mean that you should just abandon us and like we don't matter. You know, I'm a person too. I have hopes and dreams. I want to have friends. You know, it's like, it's so frustrating how many people out there are just like, they see me as just some creature. It's like, why do you hate us? Like, we are you. We're just different. So it's kind of frustrating, like how many like chances that like, you know, friendships and stuff just completely destroyed because of, you know, not bigotry, not you know, it's the effects of bigotry. It's because the effects of bigotry have created an image of us that has just really turned people away from us to where people think that we're just these weird freaks. It's like, no, like if we're weird freaks, then everybody else is too. Like, yeah, some people, you know, people are different. Some people are cringe. I'm pretty cringe, okay? But so what? You know, if I was like a cisgender person and I was cringe, people would just kind of, it would be a little bit easier for people to look the other way. Because they just like, they don't have all these preconceived notions about cisgender people. I mean, there are preconceived notions about people in general, but it's just like people aren't just cisgender. Like there's a whole demographic of people in this planet. And so I feel like things are becoming a little bit more unified. But at the same time, it's still really difficult. To the point where I don't even know if I'm ever going to have a career, because all the people who still have a career after coming out as trans, they already had an established career. You know, I fucking hate Caitlyn Jenner, but she's still a person. You know, just like I hate like like Donald Trump. You know, but he's still a person. If he was hanging off a cliff and I was the only one who could save him, you're damn right I would save Donald Trump, even though he's a piece of shit, even though I don't like him. You know what? A human still matters. And you know, I don't care if it's Donald Trump or if it's like freaking Jesus Christ. Okay, if that person is hanging off a ledge and I have the ability to save them and there's nobody else there, I couldn't live with myself if I let that person fall. It's not even about them at that point. It's about me. So, you know, it's not even about the person. It's just, I couldn't live with myself if I let someone die knowing that I could have saved them. And I don't care who it is. I feel like that's true acceptance and true peace. I don't want to say like I'm better than everyone else, but it's just like, there's just a lot of things in my life that I've noticed people are just pieces of shit. For no reason either. Like, someone who's just like, just purposely trying to make someone's day like worse because they make more money than them and they go to retail and they're like, oh well, you know, you're obviously not good enough of, you're obviously a loser if you're still working retail. I have a like $100,000 a year job. You know, these people, they're not even that rich. Like, you look at like people, I mean, I don't know them in real life, but you look at people like the top streamers. You know, they see, you know, especially when they do IRL stuff, like you kind of have to act a certain way, you know, in public. I don't know how they are in real life, but you'd think, you know, they do have a reputation, but at the same time, like, I don't care the reasoning why people act like a decent person. It's the effect that matters, you know, whatever reason you have internally, that's between you and God or whatever. You know, if you hate, if there's somebody out there that hates black people or hates trans people, but they treated us like people, I wouldn't care. Like if they kept it to themselves, but they still treated us like decent human beings, you know, with decency, and like, you know, didn't misgender us and didn't do all that kind of stuff. Didn't lobby to take away our life-saving health care. That's been approved by multiple World Health Organization, like different health organizations across the world. But I kind of see the tides changing. Most people, even conservatives, I'm a little bit conservative, you know? But even conservatives are like starting to like figure it out. Like the common people. It's the people who are like demons that are like, you know, in power and stuff. Like those people are, but they're slowly losing their platform. It's getting smaller and smaller and more fringe. Like you kind of notice like, hey dude, like, you know, it's not really that funny or it's not really like cool anymore to like every time you see a trans person you put a you know, a vomiting emoji or whatever. And it's not just trans women, it's also, you know, just trans men as well, but it's also and also non-binary people, but it's also like cisgender women. Like anytime like somebody isn't, you know, doesn't approve of somebody's looks, you know, because they aren't personally attracted to that person, they just assume that that person is disgusting and that it's, you know, that it's a, you know, that it's a good look to publicly like be disgusted about it. Like it's like that person, it's like if there's like a person on a bus and you see like two guys holding hands and maybe they do like a kiss, you know, or something, you know, kind of more like an appropriate one, you know. And then like there's some, you know, there's somebody sitting there like, ew, like making it very clear that everybody knows they're disgusted. That, I mean, that's fucked up. But if that was like a cisgender couple, you know, that person would just not even care. I still feel so freaking tired. Like, I've been getting sleep. I've been eating. I've been drinking plenty of water. My whole body feels drained. And it doesn't feel like there's anything I can do about it. You know, I've been doing my yoga. I'm going on walks when I can. Past couple days has been a lot harder to leave the house. Even to just check the mail. I have periods like this. Like, I have periods of time where it's just like, I can't do anything. Except for, like, I can't even sit on my computer, and I can barely even do my stream. Like, it gets so bad. If I can't even run a stream, which is like the bare minimum effort in life, like, what else, what can I even hope for in my life? And it's like, I want so much, and I'm just fighting and fighting and fighting. I'm looking for all the resources available. I need some actual, like, I'm looking for some direct resources right now where I could just, like, go, like, learn basic life skills that I never learned. Like, just practice, like, doing laundry and folding my laundry, or at least putting them on. I don't know, a lot of it is like I'm not really in an environment conducive to improving my day-to-day life. I'm in a trailer, it's fucked up. I can't put anything anywhere. I clean, it just makes somewhere else dirty. There's a lot of stress in my life. I also have depression and I'm autistic, so it's like everything's stacked up against me as far as taking care of my basic living needs. Like, just, you know, it's really important that I shower regularly, but, you know, especially after I get after a surgery, like, it's really important to, like, shower daily. I'll have specific instructions. I'll have specific instructions for facial surgery, but, you know, it's all going to be manageable, and I'm really good at being disciplined about stuff that's really important. Like, if it's life and death stuff, I'm really good at it. But, I mean, a lot of this stuff is life and death. Like, being able to actually build a career somewhere, that's life and death. Interesting, in a different way. Because, like, yeah, I am never going to be homeless again, apparently, as long as I'm here. You know, the services where I live, it's run by, like, a county services. They're going to do whatever they can to make sure that I'm not homeless. That's their entire mission. That they run this place. Their entire mission is to get housing for people who are homeless. But I'm not homeless right now, so it's like I don't have to worry about that. And I have SSI, and there's a lot of stress that comes with it. There's a lot of stress that comes with having to, you know, every now and then they have to throw some curveball at you, and you have to do this thing by a certain date, or else they take it all away from you, you know? It's really scary and frustrating because I need this to live, and I just wish I had all these worries away from me so I could focus on the things that matter. And then, you know, people who don't really understand, they start, you know, trying to help. And that really doesn't help, you know? You know, I've kind of learned how to ignore it, and streaming's kind of help with that because, you know, it kind of forces you to deal with it. Like, streaming kind of forces you to deal with certain things, you know, like hate raids, or like, you know, like I feel like a lot stronger because of streaming. And yeah, you know, like, I'm trying to grow, and it's only going to get, you know, it's going to go to the next level at some point, hopefully. But then it's like, I feel like I have to level up first, and I feel like I did a few leveling ups from streaming and from doing my the hard work with my therapist and all my resources that I've been trying to get. You know, it's like but it takes so much time. There's so little, like, resources available for the people who truly need it. You know, it's like people who are, like, at risk of being homeless or who are actively homeless, people who just need to, you know, help getting, like, like, people who want to work, but we don't have the ability to work in the way that people want us to. You know, it's like an autistic person. This is pretty much the only job I can have is talking into a microphone. But it's like, that's like, you can't really make money doing that. Not unless you're like the rare kind of person who can, like, you know, build an audience and hold that audience. Like, I'm trying so hard to be the kind of person that can do that. That's what I've been trying to do the past couple of years. Because if I can't do this, you know, it's because, you know, it's like, if I can at least approach to do this, maybe I can do all the real life stuff. You know, because the real life stuff is actually easier. Like, this is the hardest thing to do. If I can make some progress on the hardest thing to do, because honestly, like, growing as a streamer is probably the most difficult job in the planet. I don't know if there's more difficult jobs, but as far as, like, because it's just so freaking hopeless. So if I can, like, work on this and deal with it and still do it, it's made me, it's like Goku in Dragon Ball Z. He trains so hard so that he can actually limit his energy, so that when he really needs to use his full power, he has reserve power. That means, like, because you don't want to have, like, all your power drained and then suddenly your enemy powers up or there's backup. You know, like Like he looks at the whole battle. He doesn't just look at the fight. He looks at the whole battle. He's like, okay, well, there might be reinforcements, or, you know, he doesn't feel anyone's energy. You know, it's like he has to reserve his energy and try to, like, charge up, you know, like, that's the reason why, like, the whole thing with Frieza took so long. You know, even though it says, like, oh, in, like, an hour, but, like, their idea of time is different because they travel so fast that they don't really, like, the only time when they talk, it's like that's the only time moves, really. When they're fighting, like, time's not moving. Really. Oh, goodness. Such a fucked up day! Such a fucked up day! Oh my goodness. You know, Trainwreck STV is like such freaking like weirdo, dude. So beyond, I don't even know. Yeah, to be able to hold like a javelin, or no, that's not javelin. To be able to hold a spear with one hand like that while holding a shield, it's like gotta be so freaking crazy. Like, jeez. You know, in the end of the day, you know, there really is no law in the universe. You know, as far like, you know, like Earth has laws, but like even on Earth, there's multiple countries. Some places are pretty lawless. In the end of the day, you know, the universe defaults to lawless, you know, anarchy. And so in the end of the day, we have to learn how to defend ourselves if we want to survive, or at least find places where there's people who can defend us. Those are the two real options. Otherwise, you're kind of just gonna live on your own. And like as soon as like if you're like not protected, someone's gonna hurt you. Free fight? What's that? Use abilities that do not require target. Sorry I had to leave. Don't worry ever about that, okay? Oh my god. Jeez. Well, just remember, you don't have to divulge any information, especially when it's about other people. Just as a reminder, but you know, I'm really sorry to hear that. You know, like, I'm glad you were there for that person. That's so fucked up. I mean, I understand. You know. I know it's usually sounds terrible, like when someone brings something up and then you talk about yourself, but honestly, like, Yeah, it's fucked up. Like, and you know what's really fucked up is that a lot of the times people don't even take it seriously. It's like, how come, like, if, like, I don't know, like, if anyone gets assaulted, it's, you know, like, I actually think, like, if a guy gets assaulted, like, they're taken even less seriously. But, like, you know, if specifically, there's a bigger problem with women being assaulted. So it's like, it's fucked up when people forget, like, yeah, there's certain things, but then people come up with, like, certain, like, conclusions. They're like, oh, you know, because, you know, it's like, it's, I don't know, like, people are, like, super adamant. Like, people are, like, cheering Johnny Depp on because he won the trial. And it's like, okay, well, you know, they're both kind of piece of shits, you know? But at the same time, you know, it's like, don't celebrate that. Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, okay, every now and then there seems to be, like, you know, every now and then, you know, there isn't a woman abuser. There are women abusers, okay? Like, I don't want to get into personal details, but, like, I've experienced women abusers in my life. But that doesn't mean, you know, that doesn't mean that the only people who get, you know, it's even, you know, I'm a trans person. I'm like, and I'm a woman, so it's like I'm like a huge risk for abuse. You know, we're like, I don't know. It's like I'm part of like the most marginalized demographic, really. I mean, the only, you know, black trans women are like the most marginalized demographic. It's not a competition though, and we're all in this together. But it's like, you know, it feels like, you know, you get assaulted, and then, you know, what's really fucked up is I feel like we tell ourselves these things that, like, say, oh, it wasn't that bad. Well, the person didn't actually, like, do that. They didn't do that much. You know, it wasn't that bad. It's over now. You know, what am I going to do about it? But it's like, you know, you go to somebody and they're like, oh, well, there's no proof, so we can't do anything about it. You know, it's like, what the fuck? Like, what the actual fuck? Like, people just get away with just completely, like, raping or assaulting? Like, but, you know, it's one thing if it's like, I don't know, there's so many difficult things to think about with it. The Gold Fury here. There's like no way to dodge the melee. I'm like not fast enough. At level 1. Definitely not fast enough at level 1. Yeah, I have my auto mod set pretty strict, for good reasons. I think it makes the chat higher quality. It does mean that there's certain topics people can't, like, you know, certain words people don't say. But honestly, I've gotten hate raids before. It's really restricted a lot of the hate raids. I actually haven't gotten hate raids in in a long time. I think they're like, they figured out that I finally figured it out. Like, you know, I mean, it's like, it doesn't, you know, I can't change them, but what I can do is I can prevent them from doing damage, you know? It's like, I mean, it's not really that damaging, it's just annoying. It's like, come on, dude. Like, coming in here with a hate raid and spamming with, like, bots, like, it's so cringe. Yeah, it is a pretty serious topic, and it's just really fucked up. And it's just like, how many, you know, it's like, it's just devastating, you know, because I was assigned male at birth. I didn't, you know, I was bullied. I see, I'm downplaying. You see what's happening? Like, do you see how bad the situation is? That for some reason I think that my abuse was somehow not worthy of being considered as abuse. That's how bad it is. Like, I was abused. Like, I was assaulted. And yet, like, I've downplayed it to the point where, like, oh, well, other people have, you know, their trauma is actually real. Mine's not real. It's been really hard to actually accept that I've been through a lot of trauma, that I've been actually abused, and it has no fault of my own a lot of the time. Yeah. Oh my god. It's just it's so fucked up how the situation is. Well, I've dealt with plenty of male abusers. Not even just, you know, most of it was verbal, sometimes physical. But like the physical was like, it was, you know, I don't know, it's like people actually hurting me, and I could have pressed charges. I didn't because they're, you know, like, I just didn't want to make a fuss about it. But like, then again, like, what have I done in my life that like has like bothered people, you know, like, I don't know. It's like I don't like thinking about it. And every single person I've talked to says like Rebecca, like you are like judging yourself so harshly. Like you've done like nothing wrong. Like you're not a bad person. You're not evil. You don't deserve to be punished just because like you think you do. And I keep punishing myself. You know, for things that were like, you know, it's really fucked up, you know? Just because I was responding to other people abusing me, I feel like I was the abuser. It's fucked up. And that's how they make you feel. That's what abusers make you feel. Yeah, by the way, I can see the messages that Automod doesn't approve. It's just I don't want to approve certain words just because it kind of opens up the gates to certain things. I mean, that's why I have Chatterino open. I have a different chat client that kind of just shows like more of like what actually comes through, and it's a little cleaner. But I can see your messages. Don't worry about that. If you're trying to contact me, don't worry about it. If you're trying to talk to chat, well, it's probably for the best. If it blocks it. But if you're trying to talk to me, I'll see it. I don't know, I've had plans like, what if I actually do start, you know, obviously the plan is to eventually actually be to a point where like I start to actually grow my audience and actually start to have an actual career. At least like the like beginnings of it. Cause right now it's like, it's not even started really. Like I have a job, but I don't have a career, because a career like has to be sustainable and actually allow you to live, like support your life, in my opinion. A job is just like, you know, something you do. In my opinion, like in this context, and what I'm talking about as far as streaming goes. Like I can stream and it's a job, and it might not pay, but if I have a career, that means that I have so many that I have sources of income, because I've built something, and I'm trying to build something, and maybe I'm overreacting. Maybe I'm like super primed to have like a super successful career, but there's some key elements that need some improvement, which I hope that I can figure out on my own, but maybe I can get some coaching at some point, you know? Let's try to see the range of the Godbots. Yeah, don't do good, you know. Don't seem to do too well against ranged opponents, but alone, obviously they have lighter armor. But yeah, with the melee on melee, yeah, it's like I can't like escape. I can use this as an escape. Yeah, this is a good escape tool. That's a good escape tool right there. My one ability. Oh, now I have the item stack and I run a lot faster. Yeah, I need movement speed for Amazon. Because she's melee, but she does have escape ability. It looks like I need movement speed because it's like, can't really do anything. You know. Let's see if I can beat the fire giant. What does this do? Oh, is that like a buff or something? Like I don't know what my ultimate is. Oops. I think you need a team for this. I don't know what my ultimate ability does. Athena. Oh, sure, her name is Athena. Okay. I thought her name was Amazon. Athena picks a single ally god anywhere in the world and launches herself up into the air, landing next to the god. Okay, so that's only for against gods. Okay. Yeah, no, you should never blame yourself for SA. Okay. You should never blame yourself. Never. It's never your fault, okay? You could be completely naked, acting as sexually as possible, and that doesn't mean anybody has the right to touch you, okay? That's their fault for not being able to accept and control themselves. People constantly blame, women, like, oh, she was asking for it. No. You know what asking for it is say, hey, like, I'm into it. And when you start, actually, like when you actually like make like verbal and like, you know, physical and, physical and or verbal consent, you know? Because obviously there's, sometimes it's a little weird to like, if you're with somebody, especially if you're with them for a while, like if you've already established that you're in a more intimate relationship involving sexual encounters, like it's a little bit more like, hey, like, you can kind of like do a little like, I don't know, there's a lot of different subtleties to how to like understand consent. It should be pretty obvious, but if somebody literally says no, that's their fault, okay? They cannot control their urges. That's their fucking fault, okay? And that person, is breaking the law. That person is wrong. But it's really fucked up because these people put you in a situation where you can't say no. Because if you say no, you're gonna get physically abused. Like, they're gonna actually, like, rape you and like... It's fucked up. No, it takes a lot, honestly, at this point, it seems like, I think a lot of people assume because I have, like, such a trusting nature, apparently. Like, I give, like, an air of very trusting and naive, like, with people. Hey, Sergio. But with my experience, I've experienced too much abuse. I can tell when somebody's gonna abuse me. And I nip it at the bud. I either remove myself from that situation or remove that person. I don't associate with that person. I don't know, but it's just really fucked up because because sometimes people put there's just nothing. You're never at fault, okay? You're never at fault. Like, it doesn't matter. Even if you go to like a sex party or whatever where everybody's having sex and it's kind of understood that like you have consent, at any time you're allowed to say no. You're allowed to leave. You're not, and people should respect that. But it's just really fucked up because there's people out there. You're alone with somebody. There's no witnesses. You can't really do anything, and so they have that much power over you, and it's fucked up that somebody has that much power over you. And there's like nothing you can do about it. Or maybe you respect the person, you don't want to hurt them. Like, you don't want that person to go to jail or whatever. And that's an even more fucked up situation. And how do you move forward with that? I don't think, sometimes I think justice is multifaceted. And I think for some people, especially like people who have shown like clear remorse over time, I feel like as long as their actions change and they've truly shown remorse and they're not acting like they did nothing wrong or whatever, like I feel like that, you can at least have some kind of peace with that. Doesn't mean you have to associate with that person, but I think some people like, like they've done something wrong, and if you can, like at the time, like, like, hey, like this person like needs to get away from me. I don't know what they're gonna do. But if it's like, something from a long time ago or whatever, and you got yourself out of the situation, I don't think like 20 years down the line you're like, oh hey, like this happened. I mean, it's fucked up because, I mean, if it's one thing, if it was like a parent and they like abused you like when you were a child, that's different, because I feel like if they did that, I feel like there is some form of justice that can happen. Although I don't think going to prison is justice all the time. I think prison is only reserved for people who are actively doing things in the moment. And I don't know, it's like there's certain things, I don't know, the law is the law. It's just like if somebody, I don't know, it's really fucked up. It's a really fucked up situation, okay? Like, it's a really fucked up situation. But, I'm not one of those people, okay? Like, I'm a good person. And even if I, like, may have hurt people in the past by, like, screaming at them or even, like, defending myself by, like, hitting them or breaking things. Like, I'm autistic, and I had a situation in a hostile living environment, and I was young, and from a very young age, I was exposed to that hostile living environment. So, like, you can't really, like, accuse me of, like, being an abuser when it's, like, I like all this, it was all stacked against me, okay? Like I'm begging God, okay, to forgive me, okay? I don't deserve punishment. This is not justice. I don't deserve punishment. It's not right. I've been told by so many people how beautiful of a person I am. Of how good of a person I am. And it's like I can't really forgive myself for things that I had no control over. And like calling myself the abuser even when other people were abusing me. That's how they do it. They convince you that you're the one who's in the wrong. You know, like like if you do something wrong, take ownership of it. And it doesn't mean like, I don't know, it's just like there's a path towards redemption for everyone. And the path is different. It doesn't always look the same. And it doesn't mean, I don't know, it's just... happened? What happened? Why is the game like frozen? Okay. Oh, did I accidentally press one of the media buttons? Jeez. Immune? Immune to abilities, I guess. You know, sometimes I hate this feeling where I feel like nothing's ever gonna get better. And I know from experience that it will. But it just feels like I'm never gonna get past this feeling of hating myself and hating life and just hating everything. I feel like I'm never gonna get past it, but I know that I do. It's just like, it's so frustrating. I don't know if my life's ever gonna be okay. Like, I just don't. Like, I don't even know what to do anymore. I just feel so stuck. I don't know when I'm gonna get my car back. I can't even, like, you know, like, I have to choose between getting my car fixed or getting a new computer in order to stream, you know, like, you know, Immortal, which I'm on alpha test, which is, like, a very unique opportunity to, like, grow, like, in the community. Like where I could actually be an active part of the Immortal Gates of Pyre community, but I can't because I can't even play the game without my stream crashing, without Discord crashing. And it's not only that; it's just I feel like so hopeless. It's like, what am I even gonna do? This is what it feels like. It literally feels like I'm just sitting here in the practice room. I have all these things to do, but none of them really matter, it seems. But I know that, like, they do matter. Like, obviously you need to practice. Just like in real life, I need to practice. I need to practice forgiving myself. I need to practice being kind to myself. You know, like my sister tells me, you know, it's like you need to learn how to love yourself and forgive yourself. Like, it's just so hard sometimes. God, this hurts so much. Oh, God. It hurts. It hurts. Like, this muscle just doesn't want to, like... I don't know, it's affected, like, my spine my spinal alignment. I have trigger points, and they've affected, like, my spinal alignment. Or whatever. I don't know what happened. I mean, the doctors seem to think it's not like some kind of super serious thing. But at the same time, it hurts like fuck. And I just want to see the freaking osteopath and get this fixed, okay? Like, I just want someone to fix this problem on my fucking neck. Like, why can't my problem be fixed? Why is it not solvable? I don't know. Jeez. Wait, is my microphone not working when I'm in the game? When I'm in the game, does my microphone not work? What the fuck? The fuck? Or is that just the bar? Yeah, I think it's just the bar. It like says desktop audio and like... Let me check the stream really quick. Test. Test. Does this bug on my Android? On Android, if I'm watching a stream and I close the app, like actually close the full app, it like literally just like keeps playing, like the audio. It's so weird. It's a bug on the Twitch app on Android. I think I need another coffee. It's just like, I don't know how to get out of this cycle. Like, I feel like I'm being punished. Like, I feel like I'm being punished by, like, the gods or something. I feel like somebody's out there like actually like punishing me and putting in me a circle of like isolation and a circle of just like mental torture. Like, I want this to end. Like, I want the mental suffering to end. And I'm working so hard to try to fix it, to try to get myself out of it. But sometimes I feel like, is this actually eternal hellfire? Am I actually in eternal hellfire right now? Is that actually insane? Am I just so fucked up that I'm in eternal hellfire? I don't want that. I just want to live a happy life. I just feel so trapped, you know? Like you try so hard to like get your life to a place where you can be happy. I try so many things. I do the things that I know I needed to do. You know, but then it's almost like, you know, the people who tell you that it's a sin to be something, they make it eternal hellfire for you. They go out of their way to make your life a living hell. They say like, oh, if you're gay or if you're trans, like, you'll die in eternal hellfire or whatever because you're a sinner. And then they like, this, like, I don't know, like, the world is set up in a way where it's like, they make that a reality instead of just allowing people to be happy. They make that a reality. And it's fucked up. And I'm like one of the lucky ones, and I don't know why. Sometimes I feel like I'm not allowed to be upset. Like I have it easy, apparently. I don't know. God damn, this problem hurts. It hurts so freaking bad. I need to put some like capsaicin on it. That's so bad. Hmm. Such a fucked up day. It's such a fucked up day. Man, what is going on even here? Like, what is this? Like, God damn it. So frustrating. Just trying to feel okay, you know? And OBS acting up sometimes. hair's been fucked up too, you know? I'm repairing it from that, like I said, the castor oil thing. Slowly, I don't want to like rip my hair out. But I think I've been like separating the oil that like made it all stuck. Because it kind of fuses your hair together. Because I want my natural oils, you know? It's really like kind of back here that's like the problem. 'Cause it kind of like gets clumped up and then it gets tangled. And then I have to like try to brush out those like little like knots. And like where there's like this oil like clumped together. It smells weird. What's up with the stream? I think what it is that like, first of all, I think I can. What is going on here? Okay. God damn it, what happened? Game crash? No. What is going on? Yeah, press buttons and it like starts doing stuff in the... What the hell is going on here? What the fuck is going on? Did I press like a whole bunch of buttons or something? What is going on here? How come did I like turn on sticky keys or something? What the fuck is going on? God, what is wrong with my stream? What is going on? Why is Office opening? Jeez, now it's finally fixed, it seems. Jeez. What the fuck is that? You know, it's just frustrating. But is it like that on the actual stream? No, it's just like that on my computer. Yeah, everything's just kind of fucked up right now. Well, I'm running the game like everything's fucked up. But it's fine, as long as it's not fucked up on the stream, you know? Yeah, so it's like, I don't know, it's like sometimes I just don't even know what's going on anymore. Like, why am I doing, like, anything? But then it's like, that's a bad line of thinking, because it's like, once you start getting to, like, those, like, kind of, like, life is meaningless, like, what's the point of life? Like, that's a dangerous line of thinking, you know? Because I do have a life that, and just because some days are worse than others, or even some years are worse than others, or I'm at a period in my life right now where it's worse than potentially others, that'll happen in the future, you know, as I grow my life. You know, I'm not trying to grow my stream, I'm trying to grow my life. I know it's like people don't really understand that all the time. Hey, Space Ducks. Sometimes people just assume that like someone's streaming that they're just trying to grow or whatever. And it's like, yeah, I'm trying to grow, but I'm not trying to grow on my stream. Like, when I'm on my stream, I'm trying to just, you know, just do my thing. And it has nothing to do with money, you know? It has nothing to do with viewers. I like having viewers, I like talking with viewers, but I can't really control that. I can kind of like steer it in the right direction, but not really. It just helps having something to talk to, or at least somebody potentially to talk to. At the very least, I have a camera to talk to. Slowly but surely getting rid of these problem areas in my hair. They do tend to like clump up though. The oil. It's been a hot minute. Yeah, it has. The Rebecca. Protect the Rebecca. I don't know how much protection I need, but I don't know what you mean by protect. You mean because you're a mod. Well, that's okay. I'm not really that fragile though. I've built a lot of resistance. I mean resilience. I've built a lot of resilience, especially like you kind of like put things in perspective. Like stuff in real life is infinitely worse than stuff that people say on the internet. It still hurts, especially it starts to get to you over time. But like, you know, you can kind of like learn how to deal with that. At least I have. I'm a lot stronger with that. As I used to like get upset and offended at everything. I kind of broke through that. Because it doesn't really help. Even if it is offensive, it just doesn't really help. Getting angry doesn't help. Getting loud doesn't always help. Sometimes it does with certain things, but I don't know. It's just like you kind of build a resilience. Yeah, like if somebody attacks me, you can do something. There are risks of being a streamer, unfortunately. But however, I was already at risk, and at least as a streamer, I can at least have. It's actually like it goes to the point where like, okay, the vast majority of people, if they grow on the internet, they're kind of putting their life at risk. I feel like I'm actually like protecting my life by putting myself on the internet. If that makes any sense. Because it's like, then it's public. Instead of just like some private harassment, some private abuse, some private stalking. At least now I can like broadcast it. So I think for my case, because I'm so like such a rare demographic, like 1% of people, you know, I feel like it's actually better and safer if I am public. At the end of the day, it's just who I am. And I don't want to have, hateful people determine my life for me. Because then they win, you know? Now, if my life's in danger, that's a different matter, and that's something that I do off stream, you know, that's different, you know? But the thing is these people who attack people online, they don't care if you're famous or not. If you're online at all, they will find that, you know, these people who will attack you and stalk you and do stuff like that, they will do it anyway. So it's like, it's not even about being famous. It's like, yeah, like if you like grow yourself and like become like an actress or like do stuff online and like become like social media or whatever, yeah, you're kind of putting a target on yourself. At the same time, I feel like it's way better to have allies than to have no allies. Because if I'm not public, if I just kind of like turn, first of all, it's like, I think it's like impossible for me to disappear off the internet. I just think like I just naturally come here because this is where I kind of feel comfortable. But at the same time, like even if I did, like people would still find a way to harass me. And what am I going to do with my life? Just sit in my room all day for the rest of my life like I'm in prison? Just because I'm afraid of going on the internet and afraid to like build a career somehow? Like I can't let people do that to me. It's not right. It's not fair and it's not right. And it doesn't have to be that way, and it isn't really if you find a way. But I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I don't know about how everything works. Maybe I'm fucked. Maybe I destroyed my life by streaming. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I destroyed my life. But maybe it's going to save my life. So I don't know. Like, my doctors seem to be, like, on board as long as it's not a problem. It hasn't been a problem yet. In fact, like, streaming helps me process things. And my therapist is all for that. And it could potentially be a career, you know? So it's like, I don't know. It's the potential part that really bothers me. Because it's like I just don't know if things are going to be okay or not. It's really frustrating. But you know, I'm still working on my life, and that's the #1 priority. So it's like I just kind of use this as kind of a hangout. Like this is like I'm going to the Rebecca Cafe. You know, we're just kind of hanging out, and I kind of use this space, you know, as I see fit, and I create a space for others too. Hopefully I don't bother people and freak people out, or like hopefully I don't like bring people down. I don't want to bring people down. I want to bring people up. Like I want to lift people up. I want to lift people up, you know? I got the major clumps out. Then what I can do after I got the major clumps out, still have some over here. Then I can kind of try to split them apart, because some of the hair, like a lot of the hairs are like fused together. I'm trying to like break out the oil, like break the oil so that it can like not do that. I don't know. The uplifting Rebecca space, yes. Yes. Yes, mostly like the worst ones are like back here. I try to be uplifting. I'm trying to uplift myself first and foremost, you know? It's not really working out in the timeline that I want it to, but I'm doing it. I wish it could be done already, honestly. I wish I could be done with the medical part of my life. Where it's like I'm done, like I want to be done with all this waiting for stuff, all this preparation. You know, actually going through the surgeries is going to be difficult, but at least then I'll be in it and it'll be on the way out. Like I just want this part of my life to be over. Like I want to get that part to completion, you know, because obviously there's no going back. Like there's never any going back for me. First of all, I can't undelete my balls, okay? So, besides that, like, there's no going back. Like, I can never live as that person ever again. Technically, I could, but I can't. Like, I can't. It's just like you open up Pandora's box, you can never close it again. You know, I'm just like, it makes me too happy to be myself. It makes me, you know, it does, you know, life doesn't just magically improve. People are like, oh, you know, if it helps so much, why are you still depressed? It's like, well, why are you depressed, you know? Like, like, you're cisgender, and, like, you don't have to deal with the dysphoria, and you're still, like, stressed out and fucked up. Like, your life still gets stressful, you still get depressed, and then people are like, no, don't act like this, and I'm like, yeah, probably, you know, like, I don't, like, usually press the issue, but a lot of these people who like criticize you of like being like an insane person just because you're expressing emotions, they don't express their emotions at all. And you know what ends up happening is these people usually go so far they do something really drastic and life-ruining eventually. Potentially. You know, it's like there's people who like, they get it so far that they just ruin their life or others' lives. You know? They're just toxic. And they just hurt everybody around them, possibly to the point of actual violence. You know? So it's like these people are not healthy. Those people who think that it's unhealthy to be depressed, like, no, like being depressed is just like something that happens. I'm actually like clinically depressed. I have major depressive disorder. That's why I'm like so depressed for like months and months and months and months and months and years. A lot of it's my environment. So I also have environmental depression. And that's why some days are better than others, because sometimes my clinical part of my depression alleviates, but my environment's still here, so it, you know, it activates it again. It's really frustrating. But some days are better than others. But sometimes everything just starts to get to me. And I start like screaming or crying uncontrollably, or scream crying. And then people see you and you're like, that person's mentally ill. And it's like, yeah, you can be ill. You know, just like if you get sick, you know, you're gonna have like a runny nose or you're gonna have a cough, but you get better, you know, like I'm trying to get better. And I think people are slowly starting to like appreciate mental health because COVID has like really forced people to, except for the people who are just taking so much copium that they just like have gone completely insane and are like doing like coleslaw wrestling and shit like that, you know? Yeah, I think the reason Rebecca Lauren was taken is because the last time I played, I was using my old Steam account and I transferred all my games, but I think I removed Smite from the account. I wish I didn't, because then I could have continued on that account. But it's okay, you know. I guess for Rebecca Lauren OTK now. I have to like come up with an excuse of what OTK stands for now. It's like Rebecca Lauren on the kill. Because I'm playing Smite, I'm gonna like do some damage. I don't know. Yeah, it's the parts in the back that are really kind of the worst. As far as like the like entanglements of the oil that kind of cause everything to kind of stick together. You know, I can't wash my hair too much, so I kind of have to like spread it out over the course of over the course of like several, you know, like months or whatever, or weeks or at least. But I've been actively trying to get all these problems out of my hair that have been there, because I don't want my hair to turn into dreadlocks. Because that's kind of that's kind of what's happening. Because it was what was kind of happening. It's like I was getting matted hair and it was starting to like get entangled with itself. Dead hairs like catching on it. Like I need to get all the dead hairs out, or it'll like entangle upon itself and then dread. And I don't want dreads. I kind of have like wavy hair. Interestingly enough, my hair naturally is like what so many women like try to get their hair to look like. I mean, at least I get some wins, right? Like, you know, I may not have been assigned female at birth, but at least I have really beautiful hair. You know, at least I have a nice body. You know, not to say that, you know, other body types aren't nice. It's just like, it's a nice body for me. It fits my identity for the most part so far. And it's gonna get better because I have like surgeries, but you know, for the most part, like I have a really good body. Like No, honestly, it sucks that like there's a standard for society of attractiveness that like, but I kind of check a lot of those boxes. So I guess that's kind of like, as far as society goes, it sucks that it's that way, but it kind of makes it a little easier for me, I think. I think it's a little easier for people. I mean, it's still, don't get me wrong. You could be the most absolutely beautiful person on the planet, whether you're a man or a woman. Like, you know, like fitting your gender, you know, like just like completely, like absolutely drop dead, like attractive as fuck. And like very hard for people to misgender you. And people will still find a way to tear you down. Okay. So it's like these people, they don't care how you look. However, if you're like kind of more, like kind of conventionally attractive, like if you have like the typical things that people are looking for, like kind of like skinny, curves, like skinny and curves, like you gotta be skinny, but with curves, like, cause if you're like a stick, they like society like doesn't like that. It's really kind of fucked up. Or if you're bigger, it's like, you know, but I have a trans body, so that kind of changes, you know, that kind of, no matter what other features I have, the fact that I have a transgender body instead of a cisgender body, you know, is just like, or I mean, I think that better way of putting it is because I have a body that went through male puberty and female puberty, and well, I'm still going through female puberty. It takes like 5 years total for like to be considered like the puberty to be over for the most part, but you continue to change your whole life, and this is true with cis people too. You know, the biology of it all is pretty fascinating. About how easily your body adapts to different hormones. Like, I mean, it's not easy, I don't think, but like your body is like designed to adapt to hormones, like chemicals in your brain, like, or that your body produces, like in organs, you know, like it's all run on hormones. And so if you replace a hormone, your body just adapts. Like it's pretty cool. And people call it unnatural, but it's probably like the most natural thing that's like that you can do. It like with like I don't actually know how estrogen is made. But you know, it's I don't know if it's synthetic or not. I don't know. By the way, it sucks that some people around the world are in places where it's so impossible to get trans healthcare that they resort to doing homebrew estrogen. That's dangerous as fuck. These people are like risking their actual lives, you know, not just socially, but actually medically, using like medicine that is not like, you know, hella sketch, you know, instead of actually going to a doctor. But it just sucks that so many people around the world don't have the access that I have. And it's so fucked up that people are trying to fight to take care of like that life-saving healthcare, that even with the healthcare, like with the maximum amount of help, it's still difficult because society is like, oh, you're a freak of nature, you know. But then people do accept me and find me very attractive and all that kind of stuff. So it's like I shouldn't complain so much. Then again, it's like it makes it a lot harder to grow on social media at the very least. Like, come on, like people just have all these preconceived notions about trans people. And then about me because I'm autistic. Like it's I don't even know if it's if the problems I have are because I'm trans or because I'm autistic. Like I don't really know. I mean, it's both obviously, but I don't know which one is playing the bigger role in like my inability to like get along with communities. I mean, I think it's the autism. I really think like if it weren't for the autistic issues, because it's not really the autism, it's the issues that stem from as an emergent property because of autism. It's kind of like, I mean, it's fundamentally the same, but like I think it's important to understand that distinction, because it's like, yeah, I'm autistic, but everything that has created a problem based on it for my life has been emerging property. Like it just came to be for like a number of circumstances, internal, external, you know, like environmental, social. There's all sorts of things that influence the way my brain works over time. So it's not really the autism itself. It's like the brain programs itself to match around it. Because the human body and the human brain is so adaptive. It can like, hey, how's it going? Hallerts, welcome back. You know, the human brain and the human body is so adaptive. Like it's just insane. Like, I forgot what I was talking about because you joined and you made me happy. It's just really frustrating sometimes, you know? I like it when people chat. I know that, like, obviously as a micro streamer, I'm not even a small streamer, I'm a micro streamer. Like, as a micro streamer, like, it's really kind of like kind of delusional to expect people to show up in your chat, but like at the same time it's really nice when it happens. Makes me feel not so alone, you know? You know, especially in this crazy world today. And yeah, obviously it's not like I'm gonna be able to, like, you know, do, you know, collabs with like streamers and stuff, but honestly, I'm trying to get, like, you know, find other streamers around my size to like collab with and stuff. So it's like I don't really know how effective, because it's not about the content, it's about me personally. It's really hard for me to work with people sometimes because of autism, and it's just like sometimes I just worry, like, am I going to be able to succeed in anything in life? Because at the end of the day, the only thing that truly matters is like your ability to work with people. And I don't have enough skill to do that without them, it seems. Like, I'm trying right now, but like, you know, this is like, you know, the most difficult path for somebody trying to be self-made, you know? But what else am I going to do? I don't have the capital to like buy a business. I don't have the ability, and also even, it's not even about money. It's like, I don't know if I have what it takes to even, you know, if I don't have what it takes to have like a regular job, how am I supposed to have what it takes to like run a traditional business? And so yeah, like, I'm trying to run a business here, but like it's a little bit more manageable because I've been on social media for 22 years. I kind of understand how people think here. Maybe that makes me like at like kind of an advantage, you know, even. Oh yeah, I needed to do the other thing. Yeah. Just making sure I'm trying to find all the little clumps, because there's a bunch of like clumps of like oil. Dax 2? Oh no. For some reason, Daxism hasn't talked in a while. Scott Peoples, that's an OG. from OC Remix, like a total OG. An OG remix. I feel like my life is in so much shambles despite all my effort, and I know that I'm on my way out, and that's what makes it so hard, is because I'm fighting so hard and it just takes a lot of time to get my life together. But you know, so that's, you know, the pain is a sign of progress. This is the good kind of pain. However, it still hurts like fuck. So hot today, but it's still kind of warm.
Turn on the cooler.
I'm gonna run for like 5 minutes here.
Turn off the. Close the door.
Oh, really?
It's hotter outside. It's like. I got the open fan.
Oh. I hope one day that I can, you know, get my life together and start, you know, hopefully repairing my relationships with people, because that's really the hard part. It's really hard to repair relationships when I'm in poverty, because people are just kind of tired of like seeing me in pain. I think that's why people don't want to spend time with me anymore. I texted my friend and I said I miss my friends, and I haven't gotten a reply. I don't know if I lost my best friends. And I understand that, like, you know, people just kind of have, you know, like their own responsibilities in their own life. But like, it's really hard not to feel like I'm abandoned from my friends. Like, I literally like text my friends like, hey, like, I haven't heard from you in a while. Like, how are you doing? And like, don't even get a text back. Getting ghosted by my closest friends is really, it's really kind of, I really wish it was different. I really do. But I can't really change that. I really wish I could have a normal career. I really wish that the only thing that I could do wasn't talking into a microphone at the hope that I can build something in a very extremely competitive market across voice acting, adult film acting, streaming, YouTubing, TikTok, like all that kind of stuff. Like, it seems to be the only thing I can really approach. It's not like whether I'm good at it or not. It's just like whether I could literally do it. Like this is the thing. Like, I've been doing this for 3 years, and yeah, I'm depressed. Yeah, like I have hard days where it's like I make terrible content because I'm like screaming and crying or whatever. However, I'm still here. I'm still showing up and still continuing to do it compared to any other job I've had in the past, where it's just like I felt like I could never finish. Like, because it's like it's the nature of the thing. It's the nature of it. It's because it's literally just capturing whatever my life is, that it's so flexible and it can change. But like a job like working at Burger King, it's going to be same day in, day out. You know that there's no growth. Yeah, you could probably become a manager, but it's not real growth. Like, there's no real growth, and that makes it impossible for me. However, with like doing content creation, like across any social, like on any platform, whether it's traditional media or social media, it's always changing, and that's exciting, and it activates like a whole bunch of parts of my brain, and I grow and I learn, and I don't feel like I can do that at like a traditional job, and I literally can't even work a traditional job anyway, so it doesn't matter how I feel, because I do want to work. I really wish I could just work, but I can't. And I don't know, it's kind of a double-edged sword, because I have SSI, but I mean, but before that, because I earn less than $1,400 a month, or like it's less than $1,500 a month, it's a little less than that. There's like a maximum that you can make, and then you no longer qualify for partnership. But I need the partnership for all my trans-related healthcare, for my surgeries. And so it's like, do I just have to live in poverty no matter what until this is over? So that's like, it makes it so painful. I wish I had people in my life though. It would make it a lot easier. I wish I had like, I wish I wasn't isolated. That's the problem. But I don't know how to be isolated because I'm like in poverty, and it's really fucked up. What kind of jobs do you have in the past? Like fast food, grocery store, or drugstore. I taught chess in a non-profit at one point. All of those I burned out after about a year or less. I burned out so bad that I would like sometimes even like lose my job because I got fired, you know? And it's all autism related because it's like, I mean, that's why the judge said I'm permanently disabled. And it really sucks because I don't want to be permanently disabled. I want to be able. I want to actually be on the top of the world. Like, I want to be somebody that, like, takes action and, like, moves pieces around the world. I don't want to just be some person who just kind of lives in obscurity and just, you know, if some people are okay with that, they want that. Some people don't want to, like, make noise. And that's fine. But I'm loud. I'm loud as fuck, okay? Like, I was destined to at least attempt to try to make some waves in this world, okay? Like, I'm not very effective right now, unfortunately, but I do... Programming? Yeah, I can't even do that. You know, I'm not good enough. I've tried. I just can't work with people, it seems. I try my best, but then it's like, as soon as some issue comes up, I lose everything. Like, I lose everything. Because some issue comes up, like I can't work for a week, or I can't do it on time, or it's not good enough. You know, like some issue happens, or there's like a social issue. Like I talk back to a boss or something, because I'm like, I can't do that right now. They're like, well, it's your job, and I'm like, I can't do that right now. Like I didn't know I was autistic at the time, and so now it's a little easier. It's a little easier. I don't know why that accent keeps popping out. Wait, am I actually Irish? Like living in Ireland? I don't even watch that much Minx. I mean, because she has that accent. Rebecca does not want to be disabled, but wants to be abled. Yeah, exactly. Or are you like the Pokimane bot, or the other Pokimane account that like explains Pokeposts? It's like Pokimane explained, and it like just says what the post is about, and it's like I make like this like paragraph thread, and then there would be like it'd say like Rebecca Lauren explained, and it said Rebecca does not want to be disabled, but wants to be abled. It's such a fun bot. I mean, I don't know if it's a bot, but it's such a fun like Twitter account. Anytime Pokimane says anything, it's like Pokimane explained. You know, the good thing is that I got, you know, it's too critical, right? It's too crucial right now that I don't put anything in my body, even marijuana, which is not even that big of a deal, honestly. But like the thing is like I'm getting closer and closer to November. And at the very least, I would have to quit weed at like towards the end of September because, you know, to be safe. But even then, like the absolute like, if it was like November, like the end of October, that would be the absolute time to stop. But I don't plan on starting again. I don't want to. In fact, it's very important that I don't, because I do not want anything at all to compromise these surgeries. Except like it just sucks because I've like I spent so much time like just trying to get all this together, and like it's all just kind of exploding in my brain trying to handle it all. And my doctors assure me that I'm just fine. My doctors assure me that they're not going to let me fail. They're not going to let me fail. And there's literally nothing I can do to make this happen faster. So that's really what it's all about. Is I'm pretty much just killing time, but I'm not killing time. I'm being active. But I think, you know, this job is like probably like the most stressful job on the planet. I mean, I'm not even that public right now. I only like, what, 6 viewers? So it's like, you know, then it's like, even like, you know, I don't even know what it's like to have the pressure put on you. You know, because at some point, you know, like if you start growing, like then there starts to be pressure, you know. But, you know, I've had to do this because in order to succeed at life, I need to put myself into a situation where I can practice these skills. Where I can put myself into a situation where I can, like, I don't have to worry about repercussions. Although there are social repercussions, but it seems like those aren't a big deal because people have honestly done way worse things than me. Like, I'm just like in pain, and I just happen to sometimes capture that pain on camera, which I wish I didn't do sometimes. A lot of that stuff happens off stream. Like a lot of that stuff is off stream. I usually keep the pain stuff off stream. So if you know, people think, you know, people sometimes, I don't know, I think I just need people to know that I'm in pain and suffering, so that, I don't know, I need allies. I need people to help me. I don't know how to get help myself. I'm doing the best I can, but I need help. I wish I had like a manager. Someone to just tell me what to do. Like someone to tell me like what, at least steer me in the direction, not tell me what to do, but like at least kind of know how I work and like steer me in the right direction so I can have the maximum success, you know? But not everybody can have that, unfortunately. Like only the people who are already successful get those. Because it costs a lot of money. Because it's private management, you know, it's like, it's just so frustrating, right? Right now, my life managers are like my mental health workers, my doctors. You know, so it's like I do have like a life coach, I guess, but it's not really a life coach. I need additional resources. I'm trying to get like life skills. Like, I don't know, I want to overcome the disorder, you know, I want to rise above the disorder, you know? Rise above the disorder is all inclusive. Mental health is for everybody, not just trans people, not just people who are marginalized, not just people who are like suffering from some kind of abuse, or like mental health is for everybody. It doesn't matter how successful you are. Mental health is one of the few things in life that are not pay to win. That, you know, the issues that we face with mental health are the same for people who are as small of a streamer as me and as big of a streamer as like Ms. Kiff and like XQC. You know, who knows what XQC is going through, because he doesn't really show it. And so, you know, like usually when people have, you know, because I don't know, it's like usually people you know, put on a persona online. And then sometimes people show a little bit of the stuff they're going through. Obviously, I don't think it's anybody's business, you know. So if people choose to talk about it, that's their choice. But like, I don't know. I shouldn't be worried about people who I don't even know. But at the same time, I do watch a lot of these people's content. And yeah, I don't want to psychoanalyze them. But at some point, like, you can only be live like every single day for like many hours a day, without, you know, before, like, you know, and hide who you really are. You know, it's like eventually it's gonna come out in some form or another, even if it's words or some other form, you know. I don't think you can really hide who you are if you're online that much. I think that's why so many celebrities limit their online engagement. I don't think they have what it takes, honestly. Like, they'll put themselves like on the big screen, but that's like, I don't think they could handle streaming. Like, some of them can. Like, you'll see some like super high celebrities like stream, like on Instagram or like on But in the end of the day, I don't think they're built for it. Like, honestly. Like, I mean, it doesn't really matter for their career, honestly, but I feel like streamers are, like, resilient as fuck. I mean, I have a lot of respect for the top tier streamers because they've been doing this, you know, nuts to butts for, like, you know, years and years and years at the top level, like, at the top. Like, they've been at the top for, like, years. So it's like, that's stressful as fuck. It seems like it wouldn't be stressful because it's like, oh, but you get all this money. Well, you know, in order to have that money, you had to make sacrifices. And some of the sacrifices is like, you know, putting yourself in front of a camera for 8 hours. You know, that means that you, and you know, on your computer, you know, it's like, you know, you can't blame people for wanting to do more IRL content because it's like, well, they want to do stuff IRL, but if they do stuff IRL, it hurts their career a lot of the times. You know, or they think it does. I don't know if it's reality. I think they could probably, the top tier streamers could probably take like a month or even a year off. They'd still be okay. They come back, they would be bigger than ever. Like, honestly, I mean, obviously it's up to them. And I don't really think anybody could truly retire from this job. Like, I really don't think, because no matter what, you can have a camera and a microphone. Even if you're like on your deathbed. You can provide value to the world. So I feel like out of any, you know, I want to provide value to the world. And this is the thing that I'm best at, is I can sit here and endure, you know, 0 viewers, 0 chatters, and just talk to the camera. Like, you know, honestly, like, a lot of that is like just documenting. So it's like, you know, I think of it as documenting. Even if there's 0 viewers, I'm creating value. Because I'm documenting my, my mental health journey, which includes a thing that only 1% of people do. And also, not even everybody in that 1% is doing what I'm doing. Because there's 1% of people who are trans, pretty much. Like 1 to 2%. Or maybe even less. But then, not every trans person is a trans woman. And then among trans women, not every trans woman is even on hormones. Like, you know, but, you know, not every trans woman gets surgeries. Like, I have an orchiectomy. Not every trans woman has had that. So it's like, and also I'm getting facial surgery. Not everybody does that. You know, like, and I'm getting a vaginoplasty. Like, some people actually, like, they love that part of their body. And they understand that it's a girl dick. And I do too. I've had to change my understanding just to survive. Because otherwise, you know, don't want to video game myself, you know? I don't know. I think I feel like I'm LARPing most of the time as a streamer, but honestly, obviously I don't have any direct experience for what like the very top streamers like experience. But honestly, after being here for like 3 years, I feel like I can relate to them. You know, like I'm not one of them, but like I feel like I understand them at least a little bit, because mental health is not pay to win. And I feel like to be a top streamer, you've dealt with mental health. You know, it's nobody's business. But, you know, some people have shared that, you know, that they've been going to therapy and stuff, you know? So it's like, you know, in order to survive this job, you need therapy. Like, everybody should have therapy in order to survive any job. But what people do is they don't like therapy because it costs money. And that's why Rise Above the Disorder, you know, their mission is to make sure that everybody has access to healthcare. To mental health care. You know, everybody should have to have access to all health care, in my opinion. I mean, it doesn't make any sense to make it for profit. Like, literally everybody has health issues. Like, everybody on the planet. It should be a guarantee. Like, everybody should have guaranteed health care. Medical and, like, physical and mental. You know, spiritual health care is not really anybody's... You can't really do much about that. Spiritual health care is really a personal thing. Nobody can do that but you, really. I mean, people can, like, teach you stuff, like spiritually, like you can learn like Buddhism or like Zen, you know, like Zen Buddhism, or you can learn like, you know, Abrahamic religions or anything like Taoism, you know, all that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, you can do all that. But in the end of the day, you're the one who has to make those connections. And spirituality is also not pay to win. Like, you know, and also to a large extent, actually, physical health isn't pay to win either. You could have all the money in the world, but still be a couch potato. So in the end of the day, you have to get, you know, these things are the most important things in life. And thankfully, none of them are pay to win. Although mental health and physical health, as far as like going to the doctor, can be pay to win, and that's fucked up in this country. And this country is fighting so hard to get universal health care, and people are like afraid of it because they're like, oh, I don't want to raise my taxes. And it's like, dude, like, can you like think for like 5 seconds? Your taxes are going to be slightly raised, and also it's only going to be people who earn more than 400K a year or something like that. So like if you're earning more than 400K a year, why do you care so much about paying a little bit extra taxes so that you and everybody else can have access to like free health care? You know, and it won't get rid of your private practice. So if you want to, if for some reason, like it's better for you to have private to have like private insurance, not private practice, like private insurance, then it's like, and then do that if you make that much money. But like, thing is like, oh, why do people have to take my money I earned? And it's like, well, you earn that money, you kind of owe you earn that money in this country, which means that you relied on an ecosystem. Which means that if you earn like over 400K a year and they raise taxes for that bracket, it means that you kind of you're responsible, you know, because you earn that money in this country. Like, you wouldn't have been able to earn that money if you were somewhere else, like, unless you're like one of those people who's like international, you know, like technically, like if you're doing content creation, you're literally like location free. Like, you can do this anywhere. I could do this in a hotel. I can do this like anywhere on the planet that has an internet connection, a stable one, or a good enough one. Really, it has to have a nice upload. I have Xfinity, thankfully, and it's really nice. At least make my bed a little. Jeez. You know, I almost think this is the same blanket that's on Mizkif's stream. My neighbor gave it to me. My parents got me mental health care. Oh, that's good. Oh, nice. Yeah, tabletop games with a therapist helps. Especially when you're a kid. Yeah, I actually did have therapy when I was a kid because I acted out. But what nobody really thought to do was like maybe investigate the parents, because my mom was like a problem. You know, maybe the school could have done something there. But I don't know. I can't change the past, and honestly, it's made me who I am. It's made me more a resilient motherfucker. Okay, like honestly, I mean, I've had to in order to survive, and also being trans. Like, you have to be resilient to be trans. Like, it makes you trans. I mean, it makes you resilient. You know, if you know, streaming makes you resilient. There's just certain things that if you do them, it just by its very nature, it makes you become, in order to survive it makes you become what you need to do, what you need to be. At least, I don't know, is that true? I mean, or is that just how my brain works? Like, do I just make myself who I need to be in order to make something work? Because I've been doing that my whole life. Because I had to fit in, or I would get in trouble at school. I would get sent home to my mom, and she would like... yeah. I love my mom now, though. I've always loved her. And then, you know, I rekindled, you know, I gave her some, I blocked her for like 2 years, but this year I gave her a call, you know, I unblocked her, and I've talked to her a few times, did some FaceTime. I want to see her again and give her a hug, but COVID is just so risky, you know? I don't even know if I'm carrying it. I hope not. I don't think so. Either way, in November, I have to, you know, like, one of the big things that I'm worried about is, like, what if I get COVID and I have to cancel my surgery? I don't like to borrow trouble like that, you know? That might not happen. I mean, it's probably not going to happen. But Jesus fucking Christ, I need these surgeries. Like, I don't know how I can go on if I miss these. Because, I mean, I can't wait another 2 years for this. Like, I don't even know how I'm gonna be able to stay alive if I don't get these surgeries. Like, it's just too hard. I am vaxxed, I'm fully vaxxed, and I have booster. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm scared of COVID. And I'm also, like, I'm just scared of it. I can't get it or I lose my surgeries. I mean, I probably wouldn't have it by November if I got it now, but like, what if I got it in November? Like, it's fucked up. I'm like afraid to leave my house. And I'm already agoraphobic. You know, I was already afraid of leaving my house. And now it's like almost impossible to leave my house. I feel like I'm in prison. I'm in this tiny little cell. This is like the only space I have is this bed and this chair. And like, you know, if I move the chair in, then I can stand and switch my desk to stand-up position. But in the end of the day, this is all I have is my bed. And the rest of my house is kind of like my dad's, basically. But the living room area is also, like, I have a couch that I can hang out in if I just, like, don't want to, like sometimes I take, like, a few minutes off my stream just to, like, sit down and, like, just kind of stare at the, like, stare out the window, you know? Like, just, like, look at the tree and, like, the garden and stuff like that. Yeah, it's frustrating as hell. But I try to remember I'm doing a lot of good things in my life. And you know, good things happen to those who wait, and also those who continually return to push and continue to innovate and continue to try to get out of it, you know, and to try to improve. Good things happen to those sort of people, you know. So maybe good things will happen to me eventually, and I'll get my reward for all this lifetime of suffering. At some point, I will get to heaven. But right now, I'm in hell, suffering in hellfire. Okay. But I have angel wings, so there's hope. I didn't get rid of my angel wings. I would never get rid of those angel wings. I don't ever want to get rid of those angel wings. Because I have angel wings. I don't belong in hell. You know? Like, I don't know, it's not fair. It's like if I had any like, it would be one thing if I wasn't trans, if I was going through this therapy and I just didn't happen to be trans, but the thing is, I can't change that. It's literally who I am. Going through my mental health journey is intrinsically related to my transition. And you know, so it's like, I could have never gone through mental health without transitioning. There was no other option. It was either video game myself or go to therapy and transition, which requires the rest of my health to be, you know, everything is centered around the fact that I need to make it out alive. Okay, like I'm just struggling just to like get through each day, and I don't have anybody. Like people have ghosted me. I have like an impossible, I don't know how I'm gonna make new friends. Like I just don't. And it's like I think I think my friends kind of put me on pause. I don't know if I don't think they're trying to hurt me, but they are hurting me. And it's just really hard to it's hard to believe that people care about me when they continually hurt me by just ignoring me. You know, I text my friend, I miss my friends. After like I don't know, like a month of not hearing from him. Still haven't gotten a text back. I just don't know how I'm gonna go on my life. Like, I do so many things to get myself to where life is okay, but I don't have these external things. Like, I have society telling me, you know, oh, your life is basically fucked now because you're publicly trans. Your life is basically fucked now because you're like a public entity. Like you're trying to become public. Like you're on the internet, really putting yourself out there. You put your real name out there. You know, all that kind of stuff. I may have fucked over my entire life, so I better fucking make it. You know. Like, I mean, it's either make it or. And I don't want that, you know? I just don't understand why I have to feel this way. Like, why do I have to feel like there's no hope? Like, why do I have to be isolated? How come there's no people in my life, you know? Like I want to collab with my friends. I want to do IRL content, you know? Like, I want to vlog. I want to set up my... I told my friends, you know, like, I'm, like, slowly setting up my vlogging backpack. Because I don't really have the equipment to do a streaming backpack, and also I don't think that's even a good idea to begin with. But I can set up a vlogging backpack, and we could go vlogging and have fun, and then I can, you know, remove all the stuff in editing, so it's like we don't have to like watch what we say and stuff. Like we could just turn off the cameras when it's something really serious or whatever. But also like if we say something like something slips, we could always just bleep it out or edit it out or whatever. Like if personal information, or if somebody does something on, like shows up and like goes like, you know, flashes the camera or something like that, like I could always like edit that out or blur it or whatever, you know, there's things like that. But if I do IRL content like that, first of all, I don't have the equipment. I think I have all the equipment right now to actually do IRL content for vlogging, but like because I have a backpack and I have the equipment. I want to actually take a dedicated time to actually set up the backpack, but I don't think I really want to do that until I get moved out of here and I'm living independently, because I want to have that kind of peace of mind before I start, you know, before I level up my content creation, because I want to go out and like travel and like vlog like you know, wilderness and you know, lots of things in the world. Like I want to go travel, at least to the safe places I can travel. But you know, as a trans person, yeah, being trans completely ruined my social life. I mean, it didn't with like people who are accepting, but honestly, like I even no matter how many accepting people you have in your life, I wish people would understand that being trans makes you completely exiled from society for the most part, unless you're like well off financially. I mean, if you have a lot of support, it effectively doesn't matter, but, you know, I have a lot of support, but it does matter because I'm poor, and also because I don't really have too many IRL friends. I have really supportive friends, very high quality friends, but they're never there. They're almost never there. They're always off doing something else with somebody else. Like, how come that person's more important than me? I thought I was like your family. Like, how come you're spending time with people, you know, that I've never even met, like in our friend circle? Like, how come you're spending all the time with those people, and I've been like struggling with mental health and like hating life, and like people won't even spend time with me, you know? It's like, I don't know, I'm too resilient to ever video game myself, so that just means I have to suffer through it. Which means I have to just live a life of suffering, it seems. Because I don't want to video game myself. You know, a lot of the music from video games, like, because I've been listening to, like, Rainwave for so long, that plays video game music, and I'm listening to OC Remix, which is video game remixes. I've listened to it for so long that, like, a lot of these games I've never actually even played, but I know their music. Like, I appreciate the music more than the game most of the time. Yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to, like, keep going sometimes. Like, but what am I gonna do? Stay in my bed all day like I do if I don't start streaming? Like, if I don't click start streaming, I'm just in bed crying all day. Like, that literally happens. Or I'm just on I'm just on my phone all day. Like, scrolling Twitter, you know, doing Discord nonsense that people hate. Like, that's not productive, okay? At least with streaming, I can kind of, like, feel like I have someone to talk to. Because right now, I have so many resources, but it's, you know, there's only so much. I don't have any social resources. I don't have any friends who can just talk, you know, because they're always busy, or they just feel uncomfortable talking about stuff. And then, you know, what's interesting is there are people who I have in my life who I can talk to, but I don't really know them as well. And even then, it's really hard for me to remember to call people too. So it's like, I know that's like, it sucks like complaining about how my friends don't call me and stuff, but I do the same thing. Because I have this like out of sight, out of mind thing going on. And I believe it's an autism thing. I know hearing from other autistic people, you know, there's a thing called out of sight, out of mind, where if I don't really see it, or if I'm like, if it's been too long for me to like realize, like, I'll just completely forget about it. And it makes me so scared. Like, I'm actually frightened that, is there something that I've missed about my mental health and physical health and stuff that's preparing for surgeries? Like, I've literally been asking my doctors and my therapist, like, constantly, like, is there something missing? Like, did I forget something? Is there anything I need to do that I haven't done? And I just don't know. Like, I literally just don't know. Oh, oops. I've been talking that whole time. Holy shit. Holy shit. I've been talking the whole time. What the fuck? God damn it. I was basically talking about how mental health isn't pay to win. And how I've been grinding the past 3 years. And how that I know that like money doesn't fix everything, but I feel like a lot of my problems stem from my environment. But a lot of it is like I'm just scared. I feel like completely destroyed. I feel like it's hopeless because I feel like I'm so broken that I can't even like lift myself up anymore. And I have some other people carrying me, okay? I'm getting carried right now. But I need to be able to carry myself, and I don't know if that's ever going to be possible. But I can foresee a day someday, you know, because mental health, no matter how much money you have, like, you know, mental health is not pay to win. And so I feel like I've kind of like, a lot of people are kind of reluctant to seek mental health help. And so like, I feel like I'm a bit ahead of the game. Especially as a streamer. Like, if I can take care of my mental health now, I think I'll be good. Like, I feel like I'll just be fucking happy. Like, I don't care what people say on the internet. I just want a successful life. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't even care if everybody hates me. Like, I have as long as I have my circle of friends who I trust, like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if people are trying to cancel me on Twitter. I don't give a fuck. Okay, those are the people who don't matter. Like, the people who matter are the people who actually see me and as a whole, and they understand who I really am. They don't, you know, like, those people matter. You know, I don't really care about the other people so much. Like, I mean, it does, like, when people, like, it kind of hurts sometimes. Like, it's like, okay, come on. How do you just sort by owned? Oh, here we go. But I can't just sort by owned? Okay. Holy shit. Limited. Oh shit. I have it. I have that one. Holy shit. It's limited.
I apologize for nothing.
Well, that's terrible. You should probably, like... I don't know. That's a terrible attitude to have.
I'll gank right lane. I'm returning to base. Return to base. Ultimate
Return to base.
Be careful, left.
Jeez. Can't really... Hello? Hello? Test, test, test. My microphone not working? Seriously? Oh, is it just crashing again? Some Rebecca cat impression. It's not really, I mean, I guess it's kind of a, yeah, it's kind of like a cat impression. See, the thing is basically for upper range, like female resonance, or just female resonance in general, like you have to like use the like kind of upper like nasals, rather than like the lower regions like chest. Like you go from chest up to nasals. And a good exercise is like sirening, like. Yeah, because like what a lot of people do is when they try to sound feminine, especially guys do this a lot. You know what guys do is they go like, oh, hi, how are you? Like they're like, I can't even do it because I'm so like kind of practiced more in like female resonance. So it's like not perfect, obviously, but I'm more practiced in it. Like you build, your vocal folds adjust over time, long period of time. And yeah, like I kind of developed like a more natural speaking voice that's kind of like, it's not like, I mean, a lot of women have like similar voices to me, okay? So, but like as far as singing goes, like there's a difference. But you know, I don't even know how to do what the guys do. Like, cause guys will do this thing where they try to sound like women. I can't even think about how to do it now. Like I don't even know how to do it. There's like, they're like, oh, hi, how you doing? It's like, come on, like high-pitched voice doesn't make a woman. Like men have high-pitched voices, like sometimes. Like in Alabama, like, oh howdy y'all. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Oh, ain't you a dear heart? Like, you know, men do have higher voices depending on culture, you know. So it's not about pitch, you know. Like people think it's about pitch. It's kind of weird. Because like. But I think obviously what it is, they don't have the training. Like, how are you supposed to know how to do a voice without, how to do a like female resonance without knowing the technique, you know? But it's just kind of funny. I like that one. Oh shit, is she trans? I see something there. I don't know. Holy shit, I could swear she's trans, like honestly, like I don't know, it's like, am I just looking too much into the bump on her bikini? Like or no, I don't know, that was just a shadow. Never mind, there's no bump. Either way, I don't really have a bump.
An illusion.
No.
Human, monster, sea, sky.
You're welcome. Gained left
A
lane.
seam on the lid of a sleeper's eye.
Be careful.
Oh, she's like the raven. Like she has a raven spirit and she's like
Much like a bubble on a needle.
Enemy missing middle.
Cast away. You should know.
oh no, that's the music. I thought she was like part raven, part her, like yeah, either way, she's got like a hot body. She's for real. Seriously, I have a body like her. I mean, she has bigger booba. I have a body like her. That's cool. I hear her is like a witch, I guess. Yeah, I kind of like this one. Oh, this one's super cool too. I don't have that one though. Oh, this one's fun. I just feel like if I'm gonna go into battle, I feel like I don't want to be so revealing with my clothing, you know? I kind of want like more functionality. I mean, I guess less clothes is more functional, but... Yeah, like this one is good. I like this one.
No.
Oh.
I'll defend.
Falling back. Oil attack the gold fury. Going into the jungle.
Third hit of the Morgan's hit chain will explode, dealing damage to all enemies within range and dooming all enemies hit. Doomed enemies will take additional basic damage. Okay. Let's actually play the game, okay? For a second, at least.
We are the Morrigan.
Holograms online and ready for action.
We are the Morrigan.
You know, at least the capsaicin cream, it helped deal with some of the pain, you know. I don't really feel as much, you know, upper neck pain as much anymore. Whoa!
You cannot comprehend us.
Minions have spawned.
What happened?
Hey, not a Fed. How you doing?
An ally has been slain.
You're definitely not a Fed. But I might feed my opponents. Jeez. I don't want to feed. Okay, it's like they're being fed. I need to get out of here. Alright, assist. Good. Up. Getting last hit. The thing about this game is it requires aiming, so it's like it's a little different than League of Legends, you know. I think that's direct. Nice. No! Don't feed, don't feed, don't feed. What game is that? This is Smite. It's a MOBA like League of Legends, but it's like third person shooter kind of thing. I mean, I kind of like it. It's pretty fun. I've only just like started again today. Like I played it like a few times, like I think like 2 years ago. Actually no, I think it was like 3 years ago. I don't know. I think I played this game before I before I started transitioning. I'm not sure. I actually don't even remember. I don't know if I played this game as who I am, like as Rebecca or as my old name. Like I can transform into a god? That's crazy. I can transform into one of my allies with my ult. That's pretty cool. That's pretty crazy. That's a crazy ult. Ah, I gotta get closer for that ability. Oh shit. The one with the gods? Yes. Wait, does this heal me? How do I heal? Oh, I have to go back here. Okay. For some reason I thought that was the fountain.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Where's the fountain? Is there a fountain? I don't think this mode has a fountain. Oops. Can the game screen be a little bigger? It can, yeah. Main focus of my channel isn't gameplay, if you're new here. I just kind of, sometimes I play games, and so I kind of just put it off to the side. I'm a just chatter. Like that's what I do. Although I need video games sometimes because I think I chat too much sometimes. For mental health reasons, I need to be able to do something besides just chat. Like sometimes I just need like to just like let off steam, you know?
Killing spree.
Plus, this is kind of a more popular game. So like I'm not really gonna get discovered in the Twitch directory, but at the same time, I think it does stand out a little bit more in the directory. Instead of just seeing like the same exact copy paste screen that everybody has, you know, like they see me. And you know, the thing is like, I'm not really here to stream gameplay, so it's like that's kind of a good thing that they. I think it sets like the psychological. I feel like it sets the psychological like understanding that if you join my stream, I will be playing video games, but like just to have your expectations, like you know that it's mainly a just chatting stream, because that's kind of how I am. I just am that way. Like. I mean, I feel like it's better to be a just chatting streamer, in my opinion, but, you know, if I was like a pro gamer, that'd be one thing. If I was like really good at the game, like that'd be one thing. But I'm not, like I'm just some loser, okay? So it's like the focus should be on me, right? Because I'm awesome. Might be able to make it a little bigger. Little compromises, you know? Yeah, I mean, there's multiple reasons why I'm a just chatting streamer more than a gamer. It's just a multi-brand. I mean, I'm not having a they all kind of cater to my main brand. My main brand, I guess, what I'm known for is just chatting, and there's other content that I do that's basically just chatting, but on a different platform with different expectations. But You know, so it's like my main brand is that it's like, you know, I'm the center of attention. Like that's because I'm narcissistic. I mean, there is like what, main character syndrome? Is that like an actual thing? Is like main character syndrome like an actual thing? I don't know. Like, I just don't know.
An enemy has been slain.
Main character syndrome is a term popularized on TikTok to describe self-centered people. Having main character energy typically means someone sees others in their life as supporting actors. Experts say main character syndrome is usually in response to feeling out of control in one's life. That makes sense, right? There's no set definition of main character syndrome, and it's not a medical syndrome traditional sense. Broadly speaking, it describes people who act as if life is a movie and they are the central character. I mean, that's basically me. The condition has been blamed on the rise of social media and its focus on narcissism and self-promotional behavior. That's not true. That's not true. I was like this I mean, the thing is I've always felt like the main character since I was like in elementary school, and that was way before social media. But it's definitely a millennial condition. I don't know. Main character syndrome relies on the inherent need for conjured cheer from all the other characters in the storyline. It celebrates complete control and compliance from others and applauds perfection over authenticity. In short, it thrives on a loss of perspective and perception. I mean, that's one take on it. I don't really think I don't think it's inherently good or bad. I think it's just a personality type, right? I think it's just like some people it's just like, I feel like, you know, I am autistic, so I feel like a lot of that is just because I'm autistic. Like, I have to be self-centered, right? Because it's like, otherwise I just get like lost and I can't really function in society. So I have to be self-centered because I have to be self-aware. I have to know of my surroundings and like, hey, am I gonna completely destroy my life if I say this thing or if I do this thing? Like, I have to be very aware, but I do understand that, like, there's a difference between, like, being main character and being, like, toxic narcissist, you know, like, there's a difference. Like, narcissist, I think that actually is, like, an actual, like, psychological condition. That's a neurodivergent condition, isn't it? Like, I don't think I have that, because if you're a narcissist, it means that you kind of, like, you don't really care about people, and I'm the opposite. I care about people more than I care about myself a lot of the time. So I don't know. There's a lot of things that go into it.
Killing spree. Deicide.
One can never have two.
I'm gonna try out a different god. I was gonna say like champion. I mean, they're all the same thing. It's like it's either a champion or a god or a hero or an eternal. Like, you know, whatever you want to call them, you know? And also, I should also just play in easy mode. Okay, let's try another character. I generally avoid male characters for insecurity reasons.
Bologna.
Play Bellona. She a she's a warrior, I guess. I don't know. Gotta slay them all. Oh wait, are those people? Did I just abandon my... I thought it was... Did I abandon my team? Oh no, these are bots. Okay.
I sense a battle approaching. Let us hope our enemies have skill.
Ooh, I like Bellona. I think I played as her when I first played. I just like I like speedy characters, and I don't know. It's like it has to feel fun. I don't know. Oh, I can do shield bash. Okay.
Minions have
Yeah, I think she's my character, honestly. I like characters that just feel fun to play. Like she's fun to play. I like her. Sword and shield. It's like a claymore. I mean, obviously, they're gods. Like, obviously, she can hold a freaking claymore. I feel like as a god, it's not even about physical strength. It's like god strength, you know? It's like you can, just like with like Thor's hammer, you know, Mjolnir or whatever. Like only Thor can equip it, and for him, it's just like it's like weightless basically, or maybe maybe it is weightless. I don't know, for him. So I feel like for like you know, equipment for gods works on a different for mortals. Like it works different for God than it does for mortals. It's almost like it's like you bind it to your soul or whatever. What? I changed weapons?
Come on and hit me.
Is that like my opponent's ability? Oh no, I think one of my the bludgeon. Ah!
To the death. Let's do this.
Oh, she changes her weapons depending on what ability. That's pretty cool. Like temporarily. Nice. Nice. Nice.
An enemy. An ally has been slain.
Nice. Yeah, I like Bologna. I think she's my character, at least for a while. Maybe I'll just stick with her for a while. I think she's my character. Like, I just like her. She's cool. I haven't tried out every god, but, you know, like, I feel like it's better to go... People, like, go too wide, I think, with, like, games like this. Like, MOBA games, I think it's better to just pick one you like and just stick with it. Until you've, like, you know... God. I still have... Oh, because I rubbed my back. Okay, just a second. I need to rinse my eyes out. Okay, I got, like, capsaicin in them and it burns.
No reason to hold back.
Your middle tower is under attack. An ally has been slain. Your middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I got some, like, chili dogs. My dad made, I guess. That's cool. I feel like I mean, right now I'm in a point in my life where everything's just harder. So, you know, it really sucks and I feel terrible, but, like, I just feel like I just need some support, like, with, like, day-to-day stuff. And I've talked to, like, my mental health worker. How you doing, Swan? I've talked to my mental health worker about it. You know, that I think it's perfectly okay to know that, like, I need additional resources. At least it's not forever, okay? Just because I'm disabled, that, you know, I can work to, you know, become undisabled, you know? You know, I'm autistic, that's never gonna change, but being disabled can change, and I'm working so hard to try to change that. But right now, I think, like, day-to-day things, like just doing dishes, I haven't done dishes in so long, like, been like a year. It's, chili dogs. That Mizkif god is just so funny. Wait, is that like a god? Like, is he the only one who can play that one? That'd be kind of funny. Like, that'd be so cool. If they made a god just for him to play, that nobody else could play it. That would be so freaking cool. Oh wait, is Bellona a jungler? I don't know what she is. Ooh, purple hair. I don't have her yet, though. Oh, these... Oh, I don't have the... Okay, I thought because it didn't have a price that I already had it. No, these are only limited to, like... You know, these are exclusive to events and stuff and promotions. The limited ones are only limited through... they will never be available again. That's crazy. That's a badass armor. There's no reason to have, Oh, she changes depending on her ability. That's crazy. The funny thing is there actually is no functional purpose of having... Oh, she looks like Shyvana in that one! From League. That's crazy. Like right there. Yeah, she like looks like Shyvana in that one. That's kind of crazy. This one has like, oh, that's a crazy. But there really is no functional purpose to like breasts on breastplates. But I do think there is symbolic purpose to it. Rocka Bellona. Keep wanting to say Bellana, like Bellana Torres. And Voyager. Oh, that's a really cool skin. I don't really like the ones with the horns. Oh, this is like... That's like some, you know, like Suicide Squad shit. Like some, like Harley Quinn shit going on. Oh no, I do have these because these other ones, like, you can buy you 1,200, you know. Yeah, that one's kind of weird. Huh. Yeah, I really like this one. Do I actually have it? It says limited, but... Oh, when I get God Mastery, I can get this one. The burger time. Oh, it's a Xingtian.
Bologna. Bologna.
Fear not. The Paladin of Arms will save you.
You here to join the Demon Hunters Club? You've come to the best mechanic in the galaxy.
Bologna.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused. I guess I can't use the ones even though it's... maybe you can only get them through... Okay, so you can't get them through, like, purchase. Okay, I see. But I kind of want that one with the, like, the 3 different costumes. That's so cool. She's such a badass, like, for real. What a badass bitch. Like me. I'm a badass bitch, okay?
I sense a battle approaching. Let us hope our enemies have skill.
Okay, let's actually try to figure this all out. Good thing they have a cool... They have a really good training mode. I really like it, because I basically don't have to, like, waste other people's time.
Minions have spawned.
We got Blastoise over here. What the fuck? Okay, I got the mana orb. It's a Bull Demon King. Am I too low level for it? Like, what is going on here? What is this thing? I think it spawns at a certain point. It must be like a boss.
Has been slain.
Come on. No! Come on. Oh no! I died. Oh, this music's so cool.
An ally has been slain. Your middle tower is under attack. Killing spree. The Bull Demon King has arrived.
Know your enemy.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Burp. That's gross. How rude. Nice. Got a team kill there. God damn it. Those towers do so much damage. Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm not so easily defeated.
Oh god, I need to heal up. Oh no, come on! No! Didn't even take the orb. What the heck? Bots. Oh, I didn't buy anything. That's why I have to. That's probably that'll probably help, right?
Excellent.
There we go.
Your middle tower has been destroyed.
Nice. Oh, I need to get the orb. The bot didn't get it. Oh no, yeah, I did. Okay, never mind. Yeah, they did. Nice. I love this game. I'm playing this game forever now. It's just fun. Like, that's it. Like, it's just fun. League of Legends, like, it's fun, but like, this just feels fun. Like, just to run around and hit stuff. I don't know.
An ally has been slain.
A fine bit of protection.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, come on. God damn it. Yeah, I can't solo it. Not yet.
Killing spree.
Let's do this.
An ally has been slain. Your middle Phoenix is under attack.
Oh, I don't, it's auto purchasing. Okay. Nice. What the heck, dude? Come on, last hit, come on.
Observation is key to victory.
Oh, come on. God damn it. fuck is going on?
Time will come.
That was a good fight. I'm impressed.
Well, I was trying to teleport back. I was too late.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, I actually am higher level than the bots, so at least I'm kind of at a little slightly better, I guess. At least as far as like, you know, like leveling than the easy bots. That's good. That's somewhere to start, right? We'll eventually get better. It's not like it matters. It's just a part of my stream, you know.
No reason to hold
Small
back.
part. I'm getting a phone call. Nice.
Only the beginning. The dark side.
Well, I'm level 20. Awesome. Woo! Get it, get it, get it, get it. Get it, get it, get it. Oh, we got some Pokemon music. Pokemon. Okay, we got some Pokemon. What happened? Oh, we won. GG. Nice. GG. Oof. Well, that was the easy bots. Oh. Okay. Earn free rewards? At least you can like farm. You can farm the currency at least, but not like the ones that you need like the other one for. Is it Asmon? He looks like Asmongold. The guy looks like exactly like Asmongold. I don't know if that was Asmongold. Jesus Christ. Oh, you can only do a certain amount. I can't just farm it indefinitely. Probably to prevent bots. Reward center? Claim. I still like feel like because I started the game and it went straight into tutorial, there was something that like right when I started, it said claim. Or maybe that was just the things that I already did. But it's just like it's so weird, like I don't know what her role actually is. Bellona. Yeah. Oh God. I need to wash my hands because there's the capsaicin again. But it's just like there's this spot an osteopath is gonna get to eventually, you know? Okay. Okay, so this is like the proper game, I guess. Like, it's basically League of Legends, but it's like different because it's got like a whole different play style, you know? Oh, look, it's giving me the guide of my jungle. Nice. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's a jungler. Like, oh no! My laptop is under attack? What did he say? Yeah, OBS is really weird when I'm running Smite. Oh, I hope, like, Steam isn't downloading shit. Is Steam, like, fucking doing shit? Like, if Steam is, like, installing shit, that'd be fucked up.